The charts are bold, daily bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Flying with rockets, scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, you guys? Welcome. Good morning. CPI time. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Come in here. A little bit of a bump there. Alrighty. Gotta move up to Upper DD Band. What's up? Welcome to the stream, you guys. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way in. Welcome, welcome. Let's get a little bit of a move here. Let's just get right in it. CPI is ripping. All right, hold on. Let me do this really quick here. We are ripping. No trades for me overnight. I wanted to grab that MHP like I always do, but didn't get a chance to. We immediately kind of got busy, which sucks because this is the trade I've been trying to take every single time, and this is the one time that I missed. It was the time that it would have been a really good pop-up. Upper DD band would have been the limit for that move there. Let's read the numbers really quick. Hold on. Probably a sell-off from upper DD band, I'm sure, if the last couple of days are any kind of indication of this. CPI came in year over year over 2.7 on a 3.1. Holy crap. That's monster big. See, I thought we would pop into CPI and sell off yesterday. That's what I thought. Or sell and rally into CPI. And then CPI would pop and then we would sell. Forecast was a 3.1 because we've been going up every single month. We've been up, and now it dropped to a 2.7. We've had a couple of 2.7s this year for the year over years, but this is probably the reverse of what we thought we were getting because we were going up in September, October. Then we were in the dark, right, for a couple months, and then over the next couple months, now it's back down. So good to see that. All right, let me share with you guys a tweet. I retweeted something. I feel like I'm gonna say this one time and everybody can kind of see what it says. Even coincidentally, like at the same time, Kane, right, said the same thing. All these pro traders trying to teach you guys something. And here's what he said. Having a large account and having a large dollar amount inside of an account is kind of silly unless you plan to use all of that margin available. Having 100K in an account and using 5 minis is silly. He's talking about hit it fucking hard. Put what you're willing to lose on 2 to 5 trades inside an account and swing harder. Like, this is exactly what I've been saying. Like, don't have 10, 20 million dollars in an account and then trade a couple of minis. Like, the point is if you have a lot in there, you're going to use it. Okay. If you plan to keep low risk, then keep low capital. That's exactly what I'm saying. If you plan to trade in an account, be willing to lose it all in 2 or 5 trades. I mean, that's what a lot of people like myself do. It's not like it's an unconventional, weird method. It's like a method of the pros. Why? Well, because you can just put more money in, but you're not losing all of it in one fucking trade. That makes sense to you guys? So I spent yesterday trying to explain, and that says even better. So as you understand, when you're trading, just put in what you're willing to lose and swing pretty hard on just what you put in what you're willing to risk. Like an example, an options trade. I only want to lose $20,000 per trade. Okay, then you have $20,000 in your account and then put it in and then that's it. You can limit your risk however you choose to do it. You can either limit it by putting in a stop loss on one trade, or like if you're like, I want to lose $100,000 in a single trade. So you can put in $1 million so it looks like 10%, or you can put in $100,000 so it looks like 100%. There's no difference in how you do it. It's just better to have the smaller amount in your account because the smaller amount in your account, you're less likely to make mistakes on all of your money if you get in an emotional situation. So, an environment like this, I definitely want to swing hard. I want to make millions of dollars off of this type of sell-off if I can on a reversal situation. So I'm going to be taking very relative to the account size, big swings. I told you I'm going to be doing 3x my normal risk on this account size. Yeah. So it makes a lot of sense. Like I can take 20 stabs and lose 100K a day with the amount of money I want to put into this reversal. You know what I mean? But I'm going to limit myself to just a little bit at a time. CPI numbered means, right? So the year-over-year change in the CPI has to do with the... I thought it was such a beautiful tweet. I spent like all day answering that question yesterday. I'm just going to put in a fraction of what I'm willing to lose in a single, couple trades, and might sound a little odd, but other people seem to have that same mentality. Okay. Here we go. CPI is the year-over-year. Let me load up for you. We have consumer price index is CPI year-over-year per core. And year-over-year, like, did I load up the core there? Okay, so core is a 2.6 on 3.0. So it's the change the consumer price index year over year. So it's a difference between what it is now and what it was a year ago. And that's all that it is. And so it's basically looking at like a yearly change. And core, the difference between core and non-core is that core is going to look at all items of goods and services excluding food and energy. So non-core is just, core is just discretionary items, things you want to buy. And then the CPI in general includes things you have to buy, food and energy. And so that's basically it. When the CPI came in as an estimate, this is one of the kind of key indications of possible inflation. And so it can be a driver for possible like hint of Fed decision. You know, Fed uses PCE, but it's a similar sort of thing. But that's it. Hold on one second. I'm going to be right back. Hold on. All right, friends, what's up? What's up? Did I see the new funding ticks rules? Yeah, I heard that they did some rule changes. I've been telling you guys every day that the prop space is changing. And there's a lot coming down the pipeline. A lot of the props are just leaning towards the same. Like the same sort of path Funded Next was doing, funding ticks. And so, you know, the era of sort of non-subjective rules and or retroactive rule changes is kind of over. Like firms are going to come in, give you stellar offerings, and then just change them at some point. Your job is to find out, you know, how long you can milk it until they change it and then move on to the next thing. Like, you know, we're going to be a step ahead of that. So yeah, funding ticks, you know, it seems like all the affiliates and whatever out there are up in a tiff. I don't know. I've never talked to them, so I don't know anything about them. What would be my gameplay for Funded X Legacy account funded with no consistency? Make as much as 12,000 and take half? Yeah, so if you're looking to take half of the balance, right, before you go. So Funded Next now has a program where you go live after 100K total payout, total K unrealized, or sorry, unpaid out, 100K total payout, plus what you have in your balances. They can move you to live at any point after that. So your job is to make as much as you can, pocket that, so you don't go live with the rest. So the idea is that, you know, every 5 days, for the most part, just take out what you got. You know, building a massive balance is a good thing too. But when it comes to most prop firms like that, you might as well just take out half and keep your buffer like as far as you can go with it. What's Tradeify's limit? They pushed, I don't know if it's changed since I did it, but it was 80K. Once you make 80K, they'll push you live, 100K limit total. So they'll give you 20 and then you'll get paid out 80. So me, I got pushed out to live before 80. So I got like 26,000 for a total of 100. Or sorry, 23,000. 77. I did 77,000 in payouts, and then this year was 23,000 live. Friends, smash that like button when you can here really quick. Please, please, please get that up to 1,000. We'll do our first giveaway in a little bit. That's the first thing everybody should do. The number of likes on the stream equal which tier you unlock for the giveaways. The higher the tier, the more stuff we give away. We do the most giveaways on the stream than any other stream out there. What broker do I use for the US? I use AMP Futures for my broker. Oh, wow, look at this. You have pushed up and up and up. NASDAQ got a little bit of a run up there. Let me see what any of our stocks are doing here. So, do we trust that this is the reversal of the bigger downside? Is this just a squeeze play that's going to hit the middle and fade out for the rest of the day? If you're still in that bear mode mindset, keep an eye out on some of these retracement levels on the bigger stocks. Nvidia, ABGO was like what was driving a lot of this sell-off yesterday, right? Single news event sparked a big panic sell on the Oracle like funding kind of issues for the new facility. So 175.24, 336.72. That thumbs up button, you guys. I love y'all. 1 out of 4 people have done it. We're gonna cut the giveaways down to 10 o'clock Eastern, so you guys got 30 minutes. The first thing you do when you land is smash that thumbs up button, and we'll go. The new rule is no giveaways. Y'all don't have 10 prop accounts given away, then y'all can get that first level there and unlock that. What a weird dude. This, I'm telling you guys, I've kind of decided I'm not going to swing big until the end, until next year. This market has been very crazy. Oh, I had my meeting with Apex yesterday. It went really well. So I got some interesting information about Apex. So As I found out, as people have said, you know, I've kind of become a victim of the social media lie myself. In reality, when we investigate and look into some stuff, here are two known facts about prop firms. Number one is pretty much every prop firm has kind of a subjective sort of payout structure. Just some are more prominent than others. Every prop firm has a way to fish out cheaters, and that's really all they're ever doing. Every time we get an impression of most prop firms, like this one's a scam, that one's a scam, it's usually because one or two people make a stink. And a lot of these smaller, sort of like louder influencers, like try to blast it so they can promote their other firms, or a lot of fake accounts, like run by other prop firms, as is theorized, get online and bash all the other competitors. Like the cool thing in props, I think, is you own a prop firm and you make 10 fake Twitter accounts, and then you go online and bash everyone else. And put a spotlight on their problems and call them a scam. So in reality, not really many prop firms are actually scamming people or denying payouts. It's just a handful of cases that get kind of blown up. I saw the numbers, and I really found Apex doing any wrongdoing. Everything that we talked about was like what's coming down the pipeline, which is some really, really crazy. Apex is making huge changes in the next couple months. Huge changes. I also asked them to give me 100 giveaway accounts. So their subjective payout rules are mostly because people are cheating the system. It's not like just because you have a big balance. It's kind of what they said, you know. So, and I was like, yeah, I agree, because I work with other props in the same situation. You know, Fun Next got some heat because of two people that actually like didn't read the rules. So it's like, do we just believe the social media backlash? Should we investigate ourselves? So I look into it, you know, and I don't really see any issues with like Apex's structure, their payout rules. But with that being said, their new thing, there's a new thing they're doing, and I can't say anything about it. They said I'm the first person they ever told. So they're on a tour right now to visit some of their people. So, you know, the corporate office is here in Texas, and so some of their owners are in Fort Worth, some of their owners are in, or some of their executives are in San Antonio area. So the affiliate managers came over here. They went to Florida, visited Tyler. Y'all know Tyler G. Went, said hey to Tyler. Went to visit Max because they're going to sponsor Max's event, the one in January. So I'll probably go into that as well as a VIP speaker. It's a big trading conference Big Daddy Max is hosting. And then they flew to Houston to spend a day with me, and then they're going to Austin to spend a day with Matt, and then they're going to go to San Antonio to hang out with the corporate folks. And so they were like, you're the first person we're telling this to, so don't tell anybody. So I'm going to hint something pretty big. New plans coming out. But with that aside, put a little asterisk there. New plans with 0 subjective payout rules. These new plans. These new plans will be automated sort of payout. No different than some of the big firms that already do it. No videos, no anything, no whatever. It'll just be a complete. So keep it in your hearts that sometime in the very first quarter of next year, Apex has new plans coming out. A new type of plan. A new thing. Somebody said the only true plan, Tradeify Select. Tradeify Select has come across on our prop scoring model as one of the best prop accounts in existence right now. It scores very high. So Tradeify Select is really good. What about traders eval banned and never be live? They don't have a live program, I don't think. Every prop firm out there that moves a trader to live, they get banned from eval. Some of them have a rehab. Hey, thanks, man. Oh my God. Look You're home.
Home.
Look who it is.
Hi, everyone.
Oh my God. Look who it is. Hi, Doc.
Hi.
People say hi, Doc. Are you going somewhere? Are you going over?
I'm cleaning up the house.
Excellent. Why is the house so dirty?
I don't know. I think these boys keep you cleaning, so. How's everybody doing?
Thanks for breakfast, mate.
For the
30 minutes tonight. Cool. Good to see you. Although I saw you yesterday.
No.
Good for them to see you.
He wasn't even excited to see me.
Never.
Ah,
Never. Never.
thanks, guys. I feel good being back. Although, yesterday was fun. Did you tell him last night?
Yeah, I'm talking about it right now.
Oh, okay. I'll leave you.
Yeah. Oh, we have some pictures and stuff. Post it up. Yeah. All right. See you later. Yeah. Anywho, so I always try to give you guys, like, do me a favor, friends, smash the like button. About 1 out of 3 people already still haven't done it. The instruction is very hard. Pre-market, we got nothing to do. Let's chit chat. So right below the screen, click the thumbs up. If we don't get 1,000, we don't do a giveaway. You've got 1 hour to get there. So everybody has to do it at least once because we only get 1,500 viewers. So it's 2 out of 3 or no giveaways. Is she Asian? Good eyeball. Yes, she is. Did she learn that in Europe? Yeah, probably. Funding ticks 1 minute open trade rule in general. Right. So a lot of firms are trying to prevent microscalping for whatever reason. I think 1 minute is excessive, but you know, it's not like it's unbearable. All honesty, anybody complaining about that? I mean, who trades less than 1 minute? Like you're in and out within a minute. The proper way to make a rule like that. But like, who trades like that? It doesn't make any sense. The proper rule is if you get in a trade and you lose, you should be able to cut it anytime, like within a second or whatever, that's fine. If you're in a trade and you win, if it's less than whatever the time set is, they should just make it like other firms where it's like 60% of your trades have to be greater than whatever, 1 minute. And 40% can be like micro scalps or whatever. That's the normal way to do this, so that you can accidentally close a trade. Number one, here's how I think about it. And again, I don't side with the customers in this world of, you know, you should be able to just sim fund and get whatever money you want. Prop firms are designed to find live traders. Let me tell you, if I had millions of dollars to hand out to traders to find a live trader and your trades were in and out within a minute, I'd tell you to fuck off and get out of my firm. I don't want those kind of traders there. What a risky, stupid way to trade. So social media is like, oh, well, we can't make our prop payouts within 1 minute. And I'm like, but yeah, but who fucking wants to support a trader that trades like that anyways? Right? But I get it. They make that rule to make it harder for you to pass and people hate it or love it. But this morning, dude, my feed was blown up with all these people like, take away my code. I'm no longer working with these guys. And I'm just like, who are you anyways? Like, whatever. I don't know who they are. I don't ever worked with them either myself. But I mean, the 1 minute is crazy. But is it all trades 1 minute? That's kind of sucky. They should make it a fraction like most and only on gains, not losses, so that you can get in on a trade. And if it immediately goes against you, you can cut out with no penalty. But on the winning side, any firm should make it to where you can have accidental, like, okay, let me get out really quick. On the few times you get in a trade and it rockets against you, you know, or rockets in your favor and you close it out. If anything, if you're in a trade and it rockets in your favor, hold it for a minute, you'll make more. I don't know who that hurts. Like the part that I don't understand is the only people that it hurts are people that are trading micro scalping, like trying to trade, get in, get out, get in and get out. The prop firms aren't really designed to like support those kind of traders. Like nobody really wants to. Yeah. Hugo and Stephen Collegian. 10 seconds is pretty fair. Yeah, like the rule, somebody said the best rule you've seen for this is no more than 30% of your profits can be from trading in less than 10 seconds. Yeah, that's the way it should be. Your profits too, not all trades. So you can exit a trade at any point in time with no penalty, which good. It saves you from losing, like having to force yourself to hold for a minute not to get disqualified when it's tanking against you, but also having like, you know, some of your profits can be from micros, because micro scalping, people cheat the system. This is what you guys have to understand. Prop firm perspective is that you can write a program that looks at the real data feeds and looks at the prop data feeds, and sometimes they'll be out of sync, like this, and people will scalp those micro changes and make, you know, 90% win rate scalping 3 pennies just on the data feed arbitrage. It's called data feed arbitrage. And so what you end up doing is you're trading the latency between the prop data feed, paper data feed delay, and the real data feeds in the real markets. And so, as you know, sometimes they're delayed, sometimes, you know, they're different, but they're always tracking. And so that rule is only designed to eliminate that thing. And because it is 100% when I did the ETF competition, on the very first day, it was like a 50K start, I think. And on the very first day, somebody had made 100K to 100K. They made 50K profit on day one with two NASDAQ contracts, 2 mini contracts. How's it even possible to make 50K with 2 contracts? They didn't. They made thousands of small trades doing that. And they actually got kicked out of the competition. And that's how I actually learned about that. When I asked them, I was like, how is this person? It's impossible. Even if you put it here and here and hit every wave up, there's no way you can make that much money. They're like, oh, well, you know, there's this thing these traders do with this, you know, arbitrage. Yeah, we're actually banning that person because, you know, they're exploiting the data feeds. And I was like, oh. So every firm that has that rule is combating on one thing, because it can tell you why it's 100% win. You don't lose. You can exploit that data feed delay and make free money just by cheating the system. So they're trying to battle that. Now, 1 minute's excessive to combat that. They'll probably roll that back because that's a huge backlash, I guess. But even so, like, what kind of traders are affected by 1 minute? If you're holding your trades less than 1 minute, you know, like, you're not a successful trader. So I think nobody can trade to that degree of quickness. It's not really trading. That's just gambling noise. So I don't know. I don't really think too much about it. I think that the rules should be that a certain percentage of your trades have to be under that limit, and the majority of them do. You can allow a couple of instances so somebody can get their lucky YOLO or whatever. 60%, 40% is a good cut for that. Most of the firms do that. Yeah, they already had 10 seconds for the same reason. We all know why. Why they have 1 minute rule. No, why? So why did they switch from, then I'm missing something. What's going on from 10 seconds to a minute? There should be no difference to a trader for 1 minute. That's a matter of opinion. Wait, that people can't make money trading 10, 15 seconds at a time? No, 100% fact that nobody makes money doing that. Prove me wrong, though. Ain't nobody making money trading like that. The one person who does, I'd love to see it. The market is more random the more you zoom in. It's less, the more you zoom out, the market goes straight up. The more you zoom in, the market's random. Now, again, you know, there's no rhyme or reason or pattern to like that movement, that level. But like if you're trading with an in and out within a minute, I would say that, you know, TBM constantly makes trades for under 1 minute, shooting for 10 points. Like I said, there's nobody profitable doing that. It's not a profitable. Yeah. Other people do it. But like consistently as your permanent strategy, if every one of your trades is under a minute, it's not a winning strategy. No, I said prove me wrong. This is the same conversation we always have. You can prove me wrong. Show me a P&L. You guys haven't named a profitable trader or showed me a P&L yet. Of somebody whose average trade time is less than a minute. It's impossible. SK, I'm sorry to say, no. Just because they do it doesn't mean they make money. I don't believe these people make any money doing that. Like I said, show me the P&L though. That's all I want to see. Don't tell me who does it. I know a lot of people do it, and I also know a lot of people you named who don't make any money trading either. So remember, just because people do it doesn't mean it works. The long haul. Over time, it's just as much of a lose as... Yeah, you can. The market can move quickly in that time, but I'm saying is there's no way you can have a consistent strategy to that scale. What is the strategy? Like, somebody tell me a good strategy for trading within a minute of time. Can you tell me your strategy? I want to know. Like, what would you do? Like, if you get in and the market just drops 2 or 3 points and you get out. You can make trades on a minute time, like if you get a big run up, but for the most part, majority of the time, it's just on that scale is just noise. Like, you're not using technical indicators. There's no technical indicator that works to that fine detail of zoom in. Yeah, a QWERTY, that's different. See, that's different conversation. Average trade time is not less than a minute, but your best trades are usually under a minute. Again, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You guys have to listen to what I'm saying. Nobody with average trade time of under a minute makes money trading. Yes, you can make money with a single trade under a minute for the 7 or 8 of you who have hearing problems this morning. As I said, yes, you could be long CPI and make $1 million in a minute. But I'm saying is if your average trade time, let me repeat, average trade time is less than a minute, you do not profit as a trader. 100% certainty this is not true. You can't disagree with that. Yes, you can make a trade or two in under a minute. Yes, your best trades can be working under a minute. Yes, there's good moves in under a minute. All of you guys, let's get some Q-tips for your ears really quick. If your average trade time is less than a minute, over time, you will fail as a trader. There's no way that's profitable over time. So the prop firm has rules like that because they don't care to invest in traders who do that, which is totally their prerogative to do so, right? So, that's not the rule though. If you would do one single trade under 1 minute, you get breached. So it's a dog shit rule. Well, right. So just find a different prop firm. I don't work with funding ticks. I don't know anything about them. So the point is that you find a prop firm that matches what you want to do, which is why we're making the world's best prop firm ranking website that's going to tell you all the answers to that stuff. You can answer all those questions yourself. Yeah. I didn't say average the first time. Yeah, I did say average. That's exactly what I'm saying. If you trade less than 1 minute on all of your trades, if that's your trading style, you will not make money as a trader. So a firm can just decide they just want to breach people because of that, and that's the kind of trader they want to invest in. Imagine a prop firm these days is an actual prop firm. They're all going towards it. Again, I had a meeting with Apex. Let me tell you where the industry is going. I always like to give you guys a hint in the industry. Remember how My Funded Futures canned a bunch of affiliates in the last couple months? They just kicked them out. Some big, not big, like some streamers, some Twitter people, right? You know, Apex earlier in the year kicked a bunch of them out too. Like they're starting to, these prop firms are starting to kick out a bunch of these affiliates, especially these people y'all follow on Twitter or whatever. They're starting to just kick them out. They're starting to clean it up a little bit because they're starting to evolve to become real prop firms. Like the sim funded, get your sim payout thing is dying. It's dying. And in the next year, it's going to be completely different. You're not going to have millions of people on Twitter with codes. You're not going to have millions of ways to make money sim funded. Every prop firm is now tailoring themselves to a specific live trader they want to support because of regulatory changes and stuff. They asked about the eval ban and no lives. So they don't have a live program yet over there. The eval bans, every firm, if you make a certain amount of money, will ban you from eval. That's basically standard. So the fact that they'll ban you without going to live is just pretty normal, Rich. No firm doesn't do that. When you go live, you can't trade evals anymore. Every firm has a cap of how much you can make before they disallow you from making more in sim. So you guys got to get used to that, as that's not a why eval ban people. All right, guys, look, let me teach you how the prop industry is going to work. And it's not a bad thing and everyone does it, because you shouldn't be if you're too good at the casino, they're going to cut you off. That's it. And every firm will do that. They just disguise it differently. Some firms will just move you to live and give you, you know, oh, you're making millions of dollars in payout. Now let's move you to live. Here, congratulations. Here's, you know, $20,000 trading account. It's to cut you off because you're doing something that wins. Every firm will do this, and every firm is about to get worse at doing this. It's happening. Like, that's the thing. The cap is you can make a certain finite amount and fund it in sim accounts. Get ready, everybody, really quick, so I don't explain this all day. In prop firms, going forward in 2026, almost every single one of them, if not all of them, you will make a finite amount until you're kicked out, and they will disallow you from trading further. You guys understand this? Okay, they ban but give you a live to trade, but 99.9% of people bust that live within a week. Live account is a okay. Yeah, let me explain something to you. Hello, I want to open a sim casino where people can give me a whole bunch of money to fail sim accounts, and then I pay out a couple of them who make it to the end. I make a fortune doing that. Regulators go, you can't pay people to paper trade. Oh, well, let me add a live account there. Let's make that live account tiny and put some restrictions on it as people blow it up anyways. Okay, so let me bait you. You can make millions of dollars payouts. Pay me hundreds of thousands of dollars per day to buy accounts. And oh, one person made it to live. Here's your $20,000, regulator. Look what I'm doing. Giving away live accounts. The whole system, the live account thing is a fucking fugazi, guys. Like, y'all have drank the Kool-Aid of Top Step that are like, we push traders live and believe in traders. Dude, guys, come on. The entire live program is a way to secretly ban you from stealing sim funds from them. And it's a live account, but they'd rather pay you $20,000 with strict rules and to keep you in the system for longer to make it look like they're investing in you as a trader than just hand you millions of dollars of sim dollars. The entire system is this. So you have to stop adopting the idea that the old system of let me just join Apex and I can maybe sim trade for $1 million payouts is over. It's ending in 2026, completely over. The live program is a fugazi. It's so the regulators can look at them and go, oh yeah, they do invest in traders and have a live program. Okay, that's good. But in all reality, every prop firm going forward, live or no live, is going to cut you off at a certain at a certain limit of payout. That's the new thing, and everyone's doing that. That's just the way it's going to be. So what you have to do is make as much here and go here and make as much there, and then go here and make as much there. And there's so many prop firms, you'll have the ability to keep doing that, right? So it's kind of like this, right? Top Step was always like, we invest in live traders, and everybody's like, I can't wait to go live. I've been live with 3 prop firms, and each prop firm I went live with, the live program is absolute dick. It's completely stupid and a waste of time. Like, once you get to live, I'm like, okay, let me move on to the next prop firm. I'm not like, let me babysit the $23,000 account and try to make some money on it. If you're somebody who has absolutely no capital, that might be something for you. If you're somebody with a college education and a job, you're gonna work 6 months of your life to get a $23,000 account. Well, that's just like a couple of paychecks for you at that point. It's not, the prize is tiny. And the idea is that the reason they give them to you is because they have to. I mean, that's part of regulation. So even if they don't have a live program, they're going to cut you off just like it is. But the live program is a shadow ban from the firm. And that's just the way that it's always going to be. So TPT live is amazing. Yeah, it's up to you if you decide what they're live. Most of them are going to be kind of like rinky dink and blah. So what's wrong with the prop firm live rules? Well, nothing's wrong with it. They just give you a live account. It's usually small. It has daily loss limit, position limits. Like, daily loss limit on a live account, it's like the worst thing you can ever do. Give someone $20,000 and then you say, oh, well, you can only lose $2,000 a day. How are you you're gonna trade $20,000 and make up or down $500 a day, $1,000 a day? You make a living off of that. So you can't take that live account and make a living out of it, and then they take 20% of your profits, even if you do make anything. So after the 20% split and the 25% taxes from the 60/40, you're barely left with just a little bit over 50% of what you're making on top of position limits and all that other stuff. Where's $23,000? My funding gives you $2,500. Right. Well, $23,000 was what Tradeify gave me. So the point is, guys, you've learned that the rules are dumb. You know why the rules are dumb? Because live is just there as a regulatory checkbox. Do we all understand this, right? Like we're the smart people here. Hit the like button, guys. By the way, 700 people here. Smash that like button. We're about to get started on the market. You guys understand this, right? I'm the biggest prop supporter in the world. I love them. I think they're great educational tools. But do we all understand in stream the live program in general is just a shadow ban to cut you off because you're making too much in sim? It's not. It's presented as a prestigious end to your journey. In reality, it's just a regulatory checkbox, and it's designed to be not that big of a prize. Everybody here, right? Chat, you understand this, right? So don't be surprised when the firms are tightening rules and pushing people alive and having these other things. Conversation started. People said, "What do I think about the funding ticks less than 1 minute rule?" I think the rule is fine. I think if you don't like that, then don't trade it. It's as simple as that. From the perspective of the prop firm, I know exactly what that rule is trying to do. It's trying to prevent certain types of exploitation and also gamble trading on news. Right? Simply like you're just beating the system by buying cheap accounts, YOLOing, getting a giant 1 minute candle, and closing out. So I understand from their perspective, but if it's excessive, all you gotta do is trade something else. Like I don't really have any experience with funding ticks. I don't have a co with them, nothing. So I don't tell this tops up followers that. So let's think the smart people here. Live is just Kool-Aid. Live is bullshit. Live is always gonna be bullshit with every prop. So what your job is to, when a new prop comes in like Funded Next, do what I do, take $250,000 worth of payouts, and then they change their rules and everybody's complaining. And I bought an Aston Martin the moment everybody's complaining. I'm cashing out. Like, you be like, now that you know, you be the smarter person in the room. You're gonna be here with us. We're the smarter people in the room. You milk it while you can, and then when it changes, you be smart to jump onto something else before it changes, right? You have to be in the right place at the right time. Like the system, yeah, you're gonna get fucked by the system. So be ahead of it, right? When Funded X came out, we said this: we're gonna milk this while we can. We're gonna milk this while we can. Uncapped payouts. I'm gonna buy as much of this as I can. I took a huge win out of that, and then they changed the rules, and everybody's like, "Well, I can't trade this anymore. This sucks." And I'm like, vroom, vroom, dum, 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 dum. "Yeah, you guys have fun with that." Fortune favors the bold, but it also more favors the early. And so we'll be early to changes. I'll try to help you guys as much as I can know about the changes, the cool prop firms. But once a prop firm changes its rules, your job is not to harp on it and be like, "Oh, this sucks." Your job is to already have had a backup plan to have somewhere else you were going to go before they changed their rules. So remember, make sure you're always first. How do you deal with the drawdown, like daily loss limit inside of these live accounts? It sucks. It's so limiting. You can't really... You can grow the account slowly, and it's a great practice environment to grow an account, but you're not going to be able to scale it or make any significant amount of money with any prop firm live accounts. None of them afford you the ability to do that. If your dream is, I'm going to be a live trader and make millions of dollars a year, it'll never happen with a single prop firm. It's never happened. Even TopStep's leaderboard in 10 years of operation, nobody there has breached $1 million in live payouts. Zero. As a matter of fact, those live leaderboards used to add up all the XFAs on top of the live payouts. So it's just proof that the transparency is there. You're not gonna be able to ever quit your job because you're live with the prop firm. Sorry to break everyone's bubble here. 0% of people have gone live with the prop firm can support their families and lives on that account that's given to you. 100% of people who go live trading with a prop firm cannot support themselves with it. It's not big enough. You're not given $100,000 $1 million accounts unless you're me. I can negotiate big accounts, which I've done, or I've been given, but that's because certain firms see your trading and they want to invest in you further. On standard, unless you negotiate for a higher account, you're going to be given the basic baby account. Bullish or bearish? Not really sure right now. What if you have 20 live accounts? I mean, like I said, if you have 20 live accounts and manage them all and you manage to scrape a little bit of profit from each one of them, you might as well take in your sim funded payouts at that point and just put it on in one account and trade on your own. I never talk about the balance of your live accounts. I don't, because look, because I'm Matt Cowart, I can negotiate bigger accounts because they're like, we'd love to see you try it live on your stream. And I go, well, I'm not going to trade this Rinky Dink account live. You can give me something 10 times bigger or I'll never mention you again. And they go, oh, okay, we'll consider that. Well, we kind of want him mentioning us, so we'll give him a big account. As unfortunate as it is, I'm in a position to negotiate. But in all reality, those live accounts, even what they could give me if I negotiated something bigger, it's not even that big anyways. We're talking about like, I'm not able to get $1 million account from a prop firm. Let me dispel that theory there. But if they're giving out like 10K accounts to people, I could probably get a 50K account. And like I said, if you have, as unfortunate and as that is, that's just because I'm me luck, I guess. Because they want you to show it off, right? But either case, like every prop firm I've gone live with was negotiable. The exception of Tradeify, they gave me the standard fare. They didn't give me anything special. So that's kind of how it works. And even so, even getting a bigger live account, it really wasn't that big. So like even in the best case scenario, you negotiate something bigger, it's still not that awesome. It's okay. If you don't have anything, it's great. If you're an average, trader with decent amount of money saved up, you're not going to be like, oh my God, this is life changing. You're going to be like, oh, it's just a little bit more money I got to trade with. All right. You understand that I shit on the prop? No, I'm not shitting on the prop firm straight for golf. I'm not shitting on it at all. Like, this is what I'm saying. I kind of am going to start regulating this chat for IQ. And I'm going to make a new rule. Mods, if you detect like IQ of less than 90, can you just hide somebody on chat ever again? Like, because we used to before we got huge. We were so smart around here. And I feel like the IQ has dropped the bigger we got. So freely make sure to set an IQ limit, and you can just remove somebody that just sounds dumb. And I would be okay with it. So there's not shitting on prop firms. As I said, I love prop firms. I'm the biggest supporter of prop firms. I'm dispelling the theories of you guys romanticizing prop firms in your heads. I'm actually shitting on you for having this romantic idea that prop firms are going to be your ticket out of your job that you hate. Like the romanization of the prop firm is going to get you to your goal is what I'm dispelling. It's actually the stupidity of people. It's not the prop firms. The prop firms are designed exactly what they're way to do. It's a casino that takes your money and occasionally get paid out. And it's a great practice environment for traders. I love it. Love it, love it. I think it's the best place for a trader to be. I think it's a fantastic program because you're paying for emotions. You're not losing hundreds of thousands of dollars a day to go out there and trade your own money. You're trading with real risk and real reward in a tailored sort of practice environment, which is perfect. But the marketing portion of, you guys read into it like, oh, I can get paid to trade. Oh, I can become a full-time trader. Oh, I can quit my job. All of that is in your head. Like that part is where you guys, not you guys, but like people are inventing realities that can't happen. I'm just the person to tell you the reality of what can happen. Your job with the prop firm is to make as much as you can with the prop firm and save it up. Once they ban you, move to the next one, make as much, save up, make as much, save up. And there's hundreds of them, so you can do this a lot. And then take all that money you saved up and make your own trading account with it. That's the way to do it. Milk the props and go live with your own funds, somebody said. Danielle passed the high IQ challenge. So I like these things, right? Your IQ is tiny, but your P&L is massive. Okay, Jan can stay. It's not, I'm 100% on the prop page with you guys. So it's the romanization of people. No, it's not. people have been programmed to think a certain way. And I think it's not y'all's fault. I think the influencers of the world have convinced people that it's going to be a certain way. And I'm kind of like the reality check. Like, I've been to 3 live programs. I'm about to go 4th live with Funded Next. And none of the live programs, none of them were worth a moment of my time. None of them. They were like, for me, they were a step. They were like, what's the point? So, yeah. So I got to teach people the realities of like what the firms really are like, and your expectations. When in the morning, somebody was like saying, so what do you think about the funding ticks, and this rule sucks and that rule sucks? Like, who cares? Like, trade something else where the rule matches what you want. The thought is that you're going to be in a prop firm and they're going to cater to you and there's free payouts and all these rules. No, I talked to Apex last night. Apex came to town to visit me and we had a long conversation about the industry and everything else. I'm going to tell you something cool about where the industry's going. The industry's going more along the lines of, you know, live accounts are going to be a thing. You're going to get banned even without a live program if you made too much. It's all going to be a thing going forward. Subjective payout rules, get used to it. Pretty much everybody is sort of tightening their policies on what you can and can't do. And if you only get subjective, like, I didn't like the idea of subjective payout rules, but the thing is that you don't really get subjected to that unless you're cheating the system some way. If you're following every rule, I'd argue that not a single person following every rule is sent through a gauntlet. I think the myth is that because you make a lot, they're going to like try to force you out of it. And even though Apex kind of got busted for that in that lawsuit, somebody said, it really wasn't them that were doing anything wrong. They were really trying to shake down somebody that was cheating. And really the prop firms are just making sure people aren't cheating. And I found out this when I was working with Funded Next's like first round of issues where people were like, you know, getting denied or something. Every case, like when you look through the data, because I did, they showed me some of it. When you look through the data of what's going on, you can see that they're not like, oh, this person made money, let's ban them. They're more like discussing, yeah, this person, we've already banned this person for data feed arbitrage, and now they've circumvented this by using a VPN, similar trading habits, and now they're logging in under a grandma's name with the same name kind of thing. And it's like, oh shit, yeah, they're doing some forensic evidence there. And people going through the gauntlet and having to like submit video evidence are usually people that are flagged by some reason. And it's not because they're making too much money. So I found out that most of the time, these complaints are usually people that are cheating the system. And I think that the prop firm industry is getting cheated as much as y'all think they're cheating y'all. So at the end of the day, take it for what it's worth. Just get in, make your money, get out. Like, that's the only solution. Make as much as you can and bounce to the next place. Props aren't JG Wentworth. My money and I want it now. Anyways, good conversations. Don't be alarmed if things change. But anyways, some good news. Apex has some new stuff coming out at the beginning of the year. I can't talk about it. And the only person they said they've ever told. So I can't announce a single thing about it, but I'm going to tell you a hint. New plans. And not only new plans, but non-subjective, speaking on this note, non-subjective payout rules on the new plans. Like, it'll be straightforward. And for Apex, it's a huge change. And that's what I asked of them months ago if they could do. And it sounds like they're going to do it. So that's pretty exciting. So, you know, Apex is also, I asked them, I was like, hey, can I get 100 accounts to give away every month on the stream? And they were like, we'll see what we can do. Yes, sir. And so, as I said, remember I told you guys the last meeting I had with them, I said, I can't work with you guys unless y'all have something with non-subjective payout rules. Because I hear some rumors, and we went over the details, and I was like, okay, actually they have been in the right lately. They haven't really been cracking down on people not breaking rules. So lately they're in the right, but they're like, wait, we have something even better. We're gonna come out with something that's gonna be at y'all's standards. Y'all gonna love it. So I pushed for that, and not only that, they're coming out with new plans. So, but it was really fun. I have a lot more respect for Apex and what they're building going forward. They will be big. They will stay big. They will be one of the biggest out there, and I have nowhere to go. So I would say I strengthened my partnership relationship with these guys, and going forward, you'll probably hear me talk a lot more about them. So, the new plans they're going to do, which again, new plans, will have a very just sort of rigid payout system. I can't tell you what they are, but they're pretty good. I know all the details about them. And Q1 of 2026. How much are they paying? Nothing. That's another thing. They're not paying me a dime. Other than the affiliate relation. No, I'm not on salary with Apex, just FYI. But funny question. I came back, I've changed my tune because they cut me a check. They did not do that. Full transparency. I did ask them for 100 accounts to give away every month, though. We'll see what they say. All right, we are opening with a gap up above DD band, guys. We have moved up on CPI. We give them a 2.7 on like a 3.1 estimate, I think, which is really, really, really good. Now, the market has had a habit of just leaking down and selling off towards, towards the end of this year. I'm not convinced that this is going to keep rallying. Once we hit DD band, it might hit that and turn around and come down. Ever since yesterday's like big swing at the market, I'm very convinced that I don't want to play heavy at all until the beginning of next year. I'll be doing very little in the market of chasing bull breakouts and doing a lot more of sitting out until the new year comes by. It's very likely that this all gets sold off by the end of the day. So let's go ahead and watch whenever the liquidity maps come out. Outside of DD band, the only trades there are longs off of the band and high volume pivots themselves. The average sort of like week that we've had has been a rejection off of this point. So we'll see if everything kind of recovers here. If you were to tell me what to do, a short from here to here and a long from here to here is probably the right kind of trade. With MHP right now on S&P, we opened above it. This is really good and positive res across the board. So we're going to be stuck inside of here for a little bit, which is great. Any loss of MHP with negative MHP res, which we do have, the market immediately sells all of this off. So this is a very, 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 very simple day today, is that if we break MHP, we lose all of it. Okay, there's nowhere stopping it. Right now, it's expected to hold here, and I'm not going to trade this one. Expected, expected. So the certain rule is if one were to trade on the way up, is to buy the dip here and buy the dip here inside of this area for a blast up, which is liquidity pocket in NASDAQ. If we break and if we support, there's another pop there. NASDAQ has no short pressure here. This is all really solid. ED ratio is 0.8. Let's go ahead and look at the this. And friends are just stepping in. Do you mind smashing the like button really quick? I'd love to see those numbers come up. 1 out of 3 people have done it. We get to 1,000 by 10 o'clock. We'll do a massive giveaway. And boy, I hope I can get Apex to give me 100 accounts to give away every month. That'd be fantastic. We have rescued ourselves into bull territory on monthly maps on S&P, which is good. With a little bit of sort of like decaying of volatility leading into the end of this week. See what NASDAQ is doing. Is this the day? See, I completely got yesterday and today backwards. What I actually thought that we would be getting. Where's QQQ monthly maps? I thought that we would be rallying into CPI and then selling off on CPI. Okay, that's a weird error message. Okay. I didn't do anything. Trade routing. Oh, I'm disconnected. Oh, that's why. Hold on. That would be why. Okay. Here we go. So right here, we've got bull zone support, bull zone slipping down, bears slipping down, liquid enough and decent. NASDAQ has sort of rescued itself, which is good. What the hell's going on my platform? Hold on 1 second. What the hell is going on here? Am I completely disconnected? Like my data is like sluggish right now. Hold on, let me get this to load up real quick. What on earth is going on here? Okay. There's NASDAQ. My bands are not showing? What is going on here? Yeah, so it might actually just sell off today from this area. We had like a little data blip there for a minute. What's going on here? Are you guys having issues with futures or is it just me? What's going on here? Just me. What is going on with this? One second. Yeah. All right, thank you. All right, I'm talking to my head developer now to take a look at what's going on here. Something weird is happening. Oh well. So anyways, today my thought is that we hit the upper DD band and just sell off the whole thing, but we'll see what happens. Ninja's okay. Let me refresh one more time. I want to get them to take a look at this. Resilience is positive, at least is good enough to support. There's the band at least showing up now. All right. Yeah, a little bit of a everyone. Maybe it was just a blip. Anyways, we're back. Okay, it must have been some kind of weird server blip because I got that weird error message and looks like something farted, and I guess the room just cleared, so we're good. All right, so inside of here, the setups that we do possibly have are my band go on here. Where's the upper band? Oh, here it is, right here. Okay, so on NASDAQ we have a potential path from here again if one's taking a breakout trade. On S&P, breaking through MHP with negative res is possibly a trade setup that fades the whole thing out. So if you're still in that boat, everything's going to probably be selling off. This is the time to kind of take that trade. I think I want to kind of avoid doing something too big and too crazy until the new year. But this is, I think, a short sell off all the way back down to the bottom. After yesterday, I'm convinced that the appetite for this market is gone. That nobody is going to be longing and buying this until the first quarter of next year. So I think that the going trade will be to fade this off the open pop. So you can able to set a stop loss after you filled your order. Yeah, you are. In trading view, to execute and it doesn't show it, doesn't allow it. It should allow it. There's probably just a way to do it. Like over here. Like if I were to put a stop loss, all I have to do is if I were to put like a limit order here and I was in a trade, a stop loss, I right click. See how it's not, I'm not in a trade. See how it's popping up and disappearing. But if I right click, see how it's trying to add a stop loss and rejecting. Right clicking adds a stop loss, left clicking adds a limit order. So that's a limit order and that's a stop order. So that's how you do it in Ninja or in Trade Yeah, as we're selling, right? So now we're down to the limit. That was a pretty simple setup, I think, for most people. I'm a little shy on this market. I kind of don't want to trade it anymore until, you know, next time around. There's a long setup from here. Small long possible setup from MHP to trade right back up to there, I think is the possibility. But we'll see if tech is selling off on here. But the upper DD band rejection could be another sell-off day that finds lows. I don't know if it's going to crash out. Today might be the day it still tries to bleed up a little bit. ABGO and NVIDIA plunging as expected. So yeah, probably another down day. So as we all know, I don't know if you guys, how many people shorted DD band? Did y'all take that? I'm not buying any dips here at all. I'm a little shy. After the 5 attempts I tried to take it, like make $1 million reversal pivot plays, nothing happened. So yeah, probably a little bit like pull back downside here. Guys, do me a favor and smash a like button really quick. Really quick. Then I got some message I gotta send out real quick. Email. Oh, hold on. What do I got here? Make a phone call real quick. The business side of the business, always fun. Always fun. Had to make a quickie little phone call here. Now, again, everything being considered, this is a possible long setup from here. This is upper DD band, MHP, hedge pressure. We did open above it, so it's gonna try to stay above it, but with the last couple of weeks of trading has convinced me I'm not super eager to try to play this. Now, the reversal case is pretty good. CPI is supporting the greater market. Now, I'm extremely bullish going into the new year. I'm just not convinced that we're going to get it today. But we'll see. CPI year over year on core came in at 2.6 on a 3.0 forecast, which is really good. The actual CPI non-core came in at 2.7 on 3.1. So, we're missing 2 months of data from October to December. So we're missing the November read. So we have basically like a 2-month downtime. Missing it's been 2 months since we've had our last data point. And it's good to see it in decline because since May, since we had the tariffs coming out, there was somewhat of an increase. So to finally see it kind of blip down a little bit is really good. The Fed's kind of preaching that they're well, I'm going to test something really quick. I put some custom CSS code into the into the file in my Firefox. So I see if this is a fake spin, by the way. I want to see if the name shows up towards the top. There we go. Hey, look at that, guys. Problem solved. Now the name isn't down here at the bottom. Look at that. That's a huge headache. Looks like doing a big sleep. You won by typing the word like. This is what I was working on yesterday. So there we go. I got this. Yeah. So this was centering it on the page. So essentially the text was centering wherever the page was. And so now that custom CSS code drops it right here at the top border, and there's no more issues there. It's the small wins in life, baby. The small wins in life. Does he get a super like? Yeah, he won the like prize. Congrats, doing a big sleep. You have won my best friend of the year award. Yeah. Okay. So what I vow to do with you guys in the prop space is to let you know a couple things. Number one, if you've made it to live with a prop firm, consider your journey practically done. Try to start over with some other prop firm and keep going. Try to make as much as you can in SimFunded, especially when the firm is hot before the rules get changed. Cash out as much as you can, as quick as you can, and be the one to do that. I know that the odds are low, but you know, like I said, I took out $250,000 in Funded X before they changed their rules, and everybody got mad because they changed their rules. I didn't get mad because I'm not expecting it to always be good. And we always tell you guys, milk it while you can. When a new firm comes out with a loss leader campaign of new this, big this, uncap this, just milk it. Save that money until they cut off. They are going to cut off. When they cut off, all the little influencers are going to be like, oh, they cut off the rules. They changed the rules. How unfair is this? And you're like, by that time, you've already moved on to the next thing. Milk it, milk it, milk it. We're the smart community here. Milk it, save, milk it, save, milk it, save. And you got a fat sack of cash. Fund yourself as a trader. I'm going to teach you guys how to do that. Top Step is down again at the open. Oh man, I just feel bad for these guys at this point. It's not even nice to make fun of them anymore. Anywho, I will have no ad. Oh, somebody said they have ads. We have ads in. Or Top Step crashing again. Sorry to hear that. Well, good luck to folks. There's that long pivot on MHP. This is a decent long scalp to keep playing for the reversal trade up. The question becomes, what do you think is going to happen? I would be inclined to take a short off of MHP with negative res when it does retest it here in a second. See what happens. Like I said, I'm no longer playing this hard, especially to the short side. I'm going to trade with like a contract, maybe two. Why long at the MHP? I could, right? But the last week or so, and like my overall belief in the market is that we're not going to get any bull pressure until next year. My initial suspicion that the market would just drift lower in the close is pretty true. I don't think even with good CPI we're going to pick up the momentum, and because also I went and looked, we're just getting sort of like, you know, tech stocks like Nvidia, AVGO still dumping. So, you know, you're not getting any love in the tech. So this is going to fade out today, right? It's just pretty obvious to see that. So because I'm using further suspicion, number one, outside of DD band, irrational trading, right? So it's small trade only, and one could long off of here as expected. There are really, really strong supports here, and it's trying to hold. My bet is just it's no longer going to hold. Because we're outside of DD band and I would trade small anyways, I've lost the confluence on MHP res. I would choose a sit out from a small. I whittle it down to 0. So my choice for that one is just not to take the long here. And I think that the going trade is to fade it out of here. I'm sure you guys are taking that trade. I can see it from a million miles away, and it's probably just going to fade all the way down to here. So after yesterday's sort of price action, I'm very nervous to trade anything to the long side for the rest of this year. Yeah, sell off. So can you do $5,000 live on 50 live accounts? You could with 50. Oh, 100% you could do with 50. Yeah. So remember, my job in this account is I want to grab, well, I want to make millions of dollars on the way up. And today, this month is not the way up. If we do any kind of fade out here, you know, we're going to bounce off of this, it's going to try to do something, and then probably get back to doing what it does best, which is, you know, fighting here. And we might get something like this today, but we'll see. Will Nasdaq sustain this bump up on CPI? I mean, it could. Another reason I don't want to short it, because Nasdaq does have that strong bull pressure, but I'm convincing myself not to trade anything. Above DD bands, no shorting is one of the rules we have. Unless you've got the confluence. Now here, we got a confluence from there. This one right here. Ratio is still pretty strong, so this could be that one day that doesn't sell off, and maybe we sustain a little bit. I just don't want to play it. Monthly maps are fine. DD ratio was fine. When we lost MHP on S&P with negative MHP rest, so we're still getting that negative gamma pressure on some stocks, big tech stocks especially. Yeah. Monthly maps is fine. As of today, monthly maps is fine, which leads me to believe that we're going to get a rock solid dip to trade off of. If today, I might, and I'm saying might, I might take this liquidity pocket trade if we fall back down into here to bet on a bigger move up for the day. I feel like this is going to bleed out to here. You want my opinion? If monthly maps is fine and this is the bull reversal, it's going to look like this. Okay. This. Then tomorrow goes up. So there might be some play inside of here. I don't think it's that. I don't think that's it at all, with other tech stocks selling off. But we're gonna have to see some of the bigger things land on some of their strong pivots. It's still the same thing, breaking MHP on Google, below MHP on Meta, even Tesla below MHP. So all these bigger stocks are bear structure for the month. So with that being said, I'm not super bullish from here anymore. Even though the overall index is looking great, we're still in that same mentality of big tech is driving the boat. So I've kind of like learned my lesson at, you know, having faith in the greater index when big tech is selling off. It seems to just be dragging along with the rest of the top 7 stocks. So I got slapped a little bit trying to buy the dip, betting on, you know, towards end of the year short squeeze. And I think there's going to be a stronger bull market at the beginning of the year to trade with next year. So I'm going to kind of wait and hold off on any big trades between now and then. You know, I was taking like 100K swings. Oh, and let me tell you guys something too, because I talked about this earlier. I reposted something and I answered this question a bunch. I'll answer it one more time. And guys, do me a favor, friends, and hit that like button if you don't mind. Got some announcements to make today. Number 1, I explained this a lot yesterday. Somebody asked me today, is Matt just like, you know, recklessly trading? Let me explain something to you. Let me teach you guys something. And maybe you like Kane. Maybe you don't like him. I like Kane's my boy. He's a good guy, good trader. All right. I reposted something he said yesterday, which came in at perfect timing, because this is kind of what I was trying to tell you guys I'm doing. And another person said the same thing. When I tell people like, this is how much I have, when people are like, why are you trading so much with such a little account? And I go, well, this is how much I have, and this is how much I'm trading with, right? And I'm only trading with a little bit, and if I lose, I'm gonna put a little bit more in. Why wouldn't you do that? And somebody says, well, that's unfair, and we laughed. And somebody said, well, that's bragging, and then we laughed. And I'm like, I'm trying to teach you guys something that someone else is also trying to teach you. There's a thing you should do as a trader, and it's not put all your eggs in the one basket. This is your basket, right? And what Kane said is having a large amount inside of an account is kind of silly unless you plan to use it all, right? Why have $3 million in an account to make $5,000 a day? Doesn't make any sense. What you're doing is you're opening yourself up to loss of losing that entire 3,000 if you go on 3 million if you go on tilt. So listen to this, guys. The idea is whatever's in your account you need to use and assume you're going to lose it all. If I want to make 100K trades in a trading day, and I want to put just 100K in to lose it all, to put 100K in the next day, to put 100K in the next day, there's nothing like wrong with that. I could put 3 million in and lose 100K a day, and somehow it would look different to you guys. Like, oh, he only lost a fraction of his account, or he lost half of his account. You guys are focused, or not you guys, but focusing on the how much of the account is a silly concept, because I'm choosing that size to be small, to be right on the limit. And he says, put what you are willing to lose in 2 to 5 trades inside of that account and swing harder. Take 20 to 50% drawdown in that account and swing harder. That's exactly what he said. 2 to 5 trades on 100%. You see what I'm saying? What he's saying is put in something small and swing it hard. And if you bust it out, put more in. If you bust it, put more in. It's not the amount of your account that matters if you are throttling your loss by limiting how much you're going to put in the account. It's the same thing as having all of this with a 5% stop loss. Just put 5% in with a 100% stop loss. It's the same concept. But the difference is with this method, you control how much is in that account. So no matter how fucked up you get that day, or how much you deviate from your plan or overtrade, you only lose a fixed amount no matter what. Does that make sense, everybody? Like, turn on the chart here real quick. But does everyone understand what he's trying to say right there, right? Like, the idea is you can put in a little bit and trade aggressively with it, and you're fixed on your loss, and then just put in more and put in more. It's a control point, just like a stop loss in a big account. So why have money at risk if you're not going to use it? That's the whole point. So the idea is like, that's what I'm doing now. And people are like, what are you doing now? Oh, you're down 50K on a 100K account. I put 100K as a small amount of money to trade most of it in big hits to try to catch that reversal with little risk. Had I gone tilt and put $1 million in there, what if I was down $1 million? That would hurt a little bit more. Maybe down 50K or whatever K, right? So in this account, I'm going to take some big hits and take some big swings. But the goal is just to put a little bit here to swing it big, and that is the stop loss. So no matter how you frame it, it's the same way as putting 10 times as much with the same loss, but then you have money just sitting there you're not using, which is money that's at risk, right? So the point I'm saying is, and this over here, I'm not doing any official challenge anymore. I'm just trying to swing for $1 million rally. And I'm going to take some hits. And if I get a hit, I'm going to put money in. I have to get a hit, I'm put money in. So just FYI, since not everybody here is every single day, that's like, what are you doing with your trading account now? This trading account I want to use to catch that big rally up, but I want you guys to see me do it. So I'm going to wait for the perfect moment to hit it hard and get it going. Wasn't the challenge you go from 100K to $1 million? See, and somebody said, it's another day of explaining yourself, and then 3 people below you says, isn't the challenge to go to 100K to $1 million? I have to explain myself because, as you see, to talk about your comment, people don't fucking listen. There is no active challenge. I've said it 20 times yesterday, and I still gotta say it today. The reason you have to repeat yourself, the same reason on the news, when, you know, there's a terrorist attack somewhere or something, the news repeats it all day, every day for 3 days, because people aren't there 100% of the time. You gotta repeat yourself to catch all the viewers. It's a part of being a streamer. Yeah. So some people weren't here, and that's the reason I got to repeat myself, by the way. But to have to do it till everyone gets the message. So the message is there's no active challenge right now. I wanted to do like maybe slowly trade from 100K to $1 million. I got to 130K, and I was like, oh man, this market's selling off. You know what I'm going to do? Screw a challenge. I'm just going to try to trade it big. And the next day I came on stream and said, all right, guys, I'm going to be trading big. Trading 3 times my risk. I'm going to swing it hard. I'm going to try to catch this big reversal pivot if there is one. So that is the new quote unquote challenge, is there's no challenge. The challenge right now is let me find the bottom and see how good I can do with this one. There you go. Top step is down again. Oh, it sucks. You hope to God you can stop repeating yourself and move on. Keith Matthew, have you ever heard of streaming before? You ever heard of a news show before? The whole point of being a news show is to repeat yourself. Like if Nvidia declared bankruptcy, CNBC would talk about it 24/7 for 3 days. Because when you're capturing a rotating viewer base, this is just the science of media production. Like people will, oh, my favorite. Yeah, I know. I wish I wouldn't have to, right? I'm sorry, bud. Yeah, like I wish I wouldn't have to, but like in media production, you have to keep like dropping the news so that everybody gets the message, right? As unfortunate as it is, every time you pivot or change, you got to make a million announcements about it. It's just not everybody's always here every day. Yeah. So here, this is actually an interesting recovery off of this level here. Like I said, I'm being a little shy on this market. Conditions have somewhat improved here. If we fail MHP one more time, I'll take a small short on this one. I'm still in that sort of like not super bullish mindset. But I think that good CPI is probably going to create a little bit of a squeeze today. I feel like lately I've been guessing the market very wrong. I've said like the last week or so. I had a stellar last couple of months where I almost seemed like I had a crystal ball, and last week or so I've gotten it wrong like every time. It's part of the journey as a trader, is that you're gonna have moments where you got it all backwards and the market does the opposite of what you want to do. And I thought it was gonna sell off and looks like it's rallying, so I'm kind of just on the sideline here. Yeah, so right now I'm going to so essentially what I want to do is I want to find the bigger bottom in this market, wherever it is. And I want to hit it hard and just make money on the way up like I did last March. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to put in like 100K into an account, hit it hard for 20 and 50K hits, build a buffer in that and keeping it hard off of that. And if I lose, it's like, you know, normally in my real big trading account, if I want to play a big play like that, I've got a lot of money and I'm hitting it with all of it. If you have, you know, whatever my stop loss is on a big account, I just put that same amount into a small account on the stream. And so the percent of the account is going to be bigger, but it's, you know, like I can just put 75K in yesterday and 50K in and whatever K in just to buffer it back to 100, because that's how much I want to have. Gives me 2 trades at 50K. But it's almost like a guaranteed stop loss for the day. That way it protects me from going on tilt. Like, imagine what it would look like and what it would feel like if I had $1 million in there and I lost 300K rather than 50K. I could possibly have a lapse of emotional craziness and then like freak out and lose all of it, right? And so you should always, especially when you're trading, you should think like that. There is a strategy, and it's the strategy I use, is that I like to keep an account a certain size and play it big. And then if I double the account, take out what I make. Double the account, take out what I make. That's what I normally do. To demonstrate growing account with moderate risk like I was doing, I did the 100K to 130, trading like 2 contracts, 5 contracts. You didn't see me hitting with 15 and 20, which you saw me doing yesterday. So I've kind of upped the ante a little bit. With this amount of volatility, I do want to catch market moves to the upside. Doesn't look like we're selling off right now, which is interesting. This market might actually hold tight here. Yeah. Apex is adding straight to funded accounts. Where'd you hear that at? Just limits. Who said that? You were behind me and Apex guys at Chili's last night? LOL. Let me see. I have some photos. Let me show you guys. What's up, Financial Fred? Hey, so Apex, somebody said about Apex. I can't confirm or deny anybody's speculation about Apex. Photos of said Chili's Center. Yeah, let me show you real quick. Is it true then? I didn't say anything. Remember, I never elect, even though I'm always the first to know, I never elect to be the first to leak. Y'all will never catch me as the person that is the first to leak. Is it true then? I'm not saying it's not true. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything at all. Mum's the word. I kind of like when someone else leaks it and then my answer is just a smile and nod. What does the smile and nod mean? He didn't do it. He just smiled and nod. He didn't say anything. Nothing at all. First to know, never the first to leak. No, I didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything. I don't know anything. Fucking Shinobi? That's funny. Is he still working with Vishal? With the Doc Talk? Is he still in that group with TSTR and those guys? Those are my old homies. I haven't heard that name in a while. I need to stop over there and say hi to those peeps. We came through the ranks in the Twitter Spaces world together. I'm not the only they told. No, I'm not the only they told. I'm the first person they told. Because the person that told me said I'm the first person they told. I don't tell you what I know and when I know it. All I said last night is that we talked about it. I know things for a while. I don't say anything to y'all. But I was just gently hyping something that's coming. Or that might be coming. That may or may not be coming. I'm the 7th person they told I was the first person, LOL. Probably so. So, you know, I'll tell you kind of how it works, right? Like if you are working with the props and you know other people are working with the props, example, like if Fun and X telling me something, the first thing I do is I'll call Brian, I'll call Max, we'll talk about it amongst ourselves. Like, hey, this is what's going on. What are you gonna do about this? Well, you know, what do you think about this? Like we all gotta get a grasp of what's going on in the industry before we all go out there and start talking about it. So like if you know about something, you know who also knows, and you and them talk about it just to kind of like, how's this gonna, you know, what's the strategy here? You know, what's going on with this? Is this good? Is this bad? What do you think about this new plan? And so then we all try to like help each other out. So there's like a conversation of people usually have that. So what if Apex sold a bunch of people to see what leaks? Oh, isn't it like, wasn't it, was it Microsoft or somebody that did that? They sent out a document to everybody, and each document was different by one character or an extra space, actually an extra space somewhere. And the extra space was in different places, such that the person that leaked it, was it Tesla? Oh yeah, Tesla, right? They can identify who it was as an Elon thing. Yeah, it's like an Elon thing. But anywho, what I gotta say about the new Apex stuff that'll be coming out next year is it's gonna be cool. Number one, it's gonna be really nice. Number two is they're not paying me to say that because they're not paying me. Yeah. Number three is I like it because it comes in line with what I've kind of demanded that they do, which is something with non-subjective payout rules, to be a rigid payout system, like to kind of combat the social media frenzy of people saying, well, they try to deny payouts or whatever, which they really don't. I'm going to tell you, of all prop firms out there with payouts, Apex is probably one of the most successful high rate of payout firms with the bigger payouts there is. Like the small amount of cases of people complaining is severely overwhelmed by the sheer amount of people that made a ton of money from that I actually know that got payouts that weren't even like influencers and stuff. But you know, to combat the like social media kind of vibe about it, here, let me play a couple of these here. To combat the social media vibe is that, you know, in general, they should just have something that they can say is 100% rigid no matter what. So the new thing lines up with my demands of like what a good prop firm should have. I'm taking a tiny 2-contract short MHP resilience negative on the bounce. We've rejected a second time, maybe 3. And it's just a short all the way down to maybe half cap at minimum, maybe pocket. They have 30 rules, including video recording of trading while executing. Yeah, but Oscar, let me kind of ask you the mathematical question. Have you been asked to submit a video? Ever? The thing is that firms that do that only do that to people that are cheating. So my question to you is, how many people here, let's just do some stats, apart from what we've heard on social media, how many people here physically have had to submit a video to Apex? So we're gonna make a fraction, right? Divided by 1,100 people in the stream right now. How many people out of 1,100 people, don't say no, just say I've submitted a video. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't say no, guys. Just how many people? That made me count. 6. I'm losing count. 6. Is Brian cheating? I don't know. So somebody said, okay, 7, 8. Damn, guys, I like those odds. Let's go for it. Are you sure it's not 1,100 people submitting a video? This is the problem with people. Like, what's the frenzy here? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. 9. All right. And again, like, I'm the mathematician of Wall Street. You guys have to fucking love it or hate it, but so I'm gonna stop adding to this number, but we can all assume, right, that okay, again, we're gonna mods start. You got mods, can you start banning low IQ? How many people have submitted a video? I don't care about a fucking screenshot. I don't care about whatever. When I ask how many people submit a video, let's count. Now let's say that this is what we counted in chat, right? 11 out of 1,100. That's 1%. How many people traded Apex? Probably most people. How many people ever traded Apex? Can you type me in chat? How many people here have ever traded Apex? If like 50 me's pop up, we're gonna say most people. Just type in, anybody traded Apex? Look at chat. Everybody trades fucking Apex. All right, there you go. So we kind of have our answer, right? And this is the world's shortest math study. Those are pretty good odds. Okay. That's like 1% of people are asked to submit a video. But the way that you guys think about it is that somehow you think it's like 99%, because that's what this is a problem. This is what I like to call, like, this is what George Floyd and fucking COVID and I don't know did to America, right? Some people believe that because 1 or 2 people are doing it, 1,000 people are doing it. Like, remember George Floyd? It was like people are rioting in the streets and the camera's like zoomed into like 3 people, but you zoom out, it's like 3 people, not 30,000 people, right? The social media has learned how to like frame something and make it bigger than it is. The hysteria of that shit, right? Like, you know, there are bodies outside of hospitals on the ground. Look at this truck full of bodies. And you're like, there's like two bodies in there. And maybe that's not even like because of COVID. You know what I'm saying? Point I'm saying is the actual numbers are really small. And that's what Apex said too. They're like, we almost ever ask nobody to submit a video. Very few people have to submit a video. And it seems like 1% of this chat has been asked to submit a video. Let me just take a little scalpy scalp off of that. And so in reality, all the firms kind of get this hysteria built around it of non-facts, right? And so George Fentanyl Floyd, yeah, I'll never forget, right? So and the point was like, they were like, you know, you better support the George Floyd thing or you're going to get canceled. And like the whole impression was to make you feel like there's like an army of cancel culture behind something to create an impression that was actually really small on socials. And now I'm picking one side or other of the George Floyd thing. It's an example of social media hysterics. And so in prop firms, it's the same sort of effect, right? George Floyd was on his way to pick up a camera so he could record his Apex video. Oh, that's hilarious. So yeah, it's called propaganda or whatever. So the point I'm saying is that the risk is actually much smaller than you guys believe of these things happening. Funded X was the same thing. People were like, Funded X is suspecting, you know, you have to submit a second KYC. And everybody's like, oh, I'm never going to use them because you have to do a second KYC. No, one person did, right? Or 2 people did, or 1% of people did. The odds of it being you is not going to be you. Are you ever going to not fly on a plane because a plane crashed one time? The odds are that it's somebody else and not you. And so in reality, most of these big prop firms are safe, even though social media goes in a frenzy by one of 2 things. Number 1, stupid affiliates. And number 2, maybe other prop firms make fake accounts to troll their prop competitors. Wouldn't it be the first time trolls existed on social media with fake accounts? Don't trust anything you read online. Instead, trust this high IQ community that will do the math here. Like, oh, I heard from somebody, this person's other community got to pay out. The other community's idiots, and their trader that leads them is an idiot. Like, let's do the math ourselves and not trust the social media hysterics and frenzy. Let's do it ourselves, right? So just tell yourself, like, you know, at least we know the engineers and programmers and mathematicians made their way into the Rockseer community. Let's like maybe just take it amongst ourselves to do the math ourselves and see what the real answer is. So it sounds like less than 1% of people reading chat right now have had to submit a video with Apex. The odds don't sound that bad. And when I talked to them last night, when we went to Chili's to eat baby back ribs, no, just kidding. Question more, as somebody said. I 100% agree with Sharia. Question more stuff and don't assume what you read is always correct. When I asked Apex about this last night, what about subjective payout rules and having people submit videos and questioning them, interrogating them? They laughed and they go, it's crazy that people say that. Like, we believe our competitors and other people are out there just spreading fake rumors. Yes, we do sometimes, but we have a good reason when we do it. Because somebody is either doing something suspicious against the rules and we have to verify they have a real trading strategy. And that's not out of the ordinary because they say we're going to do it. And they go, we don't really do it that much. But the way it's presented is that we do it all the time, which is very confusing to us. And I was like, well, there seems to be a social media backlash against it. And they're like, yeah, well, it could just be, you know, one angry person and it sounds like 10,000. And that's really the case with most of the prop firms I work with, is they're just like, yeah, we had that one case at one time. And with ETF, they got a lot of heat one time because somebody said, I got denied a payout. And then freaking Kellyanne girl goes out there and promotes they deny payouts, they deny payouts, they deny payouts. And everybody's like, oh, they deny payouts, let's not use them. But then when you really looked at what happened, that one trader didn't get denied a payout. ETF has a rule called a sim bank. When you get pushed to live, they take some of your funds and put it in this bank to save, to replenish your account, and then they give you the rest as a check. So nothing was out of the ordinary, and even so, that trader deleted their tweet and also apologized to ETF for making the mistake of not reading the rules. Yet the damage was done. The impression was already solidified because of the influencer pushing of it. So people think something even when it's wrong, and even the other person apologizes, the opinion's there. So I tell you guys is like, just do the math yourself. We'll try to do it here. It's in their rules. They're lying. No, they're not lying, THX. They said that they do it, but they don't do it that much. And we just proved that it is. And you guys can either look at the numbers or not look at the numbers, whatever. But yeah. So again, up to you guys. Like, I'm not going to say you guys aren't cheating fucking scammers yourselves. Like, I'm not just going to automatically side with people. I pulled this chat. It seems like less than 1% of people were asked to submit a video. Let's do it again. How many people out of 1,100 people have been denied a payout with Apex? Let's go ahead and do that fraction. Like, let's not just say you have an opinion, you don't like them, but let's do the math. Like, I'll make my decision off of math. Again, not off of y'all's opinions. So I don't know if you're a fucking scammer too. If you've been denied a payout from Apex, can you say me? Okay. If you've denied it, let me start over. If you denied a payout, so that's like 20 people, right? So that's not a lot. If you've been denied a payout because okay, let me start over. Let me do this all over again. You get denied payouts all the time in prop firm. It's pretty normal if you break the rules. If you were unfairly denied a payout when you did nothing wrong, start over. 20 is not a lot. Yes, that's not a lot. That's in the standard. 1% or fewer payout denials is the standard of prop firms. Let me tell you the person that's in the know. Okay, if you have been denied unfairly by following all the rules, and again, assume half the people in chat are just fucking idiots too and just not aware of the rules they broke. But let's go ahead and, how many people were unfairly denied a payout? Not because you violated a rule. Let me start over. Now let's count. Let me ask it the right way. You heard that it's common with Apex. Right, you hear that it's common because the squeaky affiliate wheel gets the grease. Unfairly, okay, I'm gonna start counting, there's 2. Let's go unfairly, like you feel like you were unfairly denied and not breaking a rule. Everyone breaks a rule. Funding ticks, and look, we got somebody here talking about funding ticks. Okay. I can't sometimes with you guys, I love y'all chat, but Jesus, Apex, 2. Can we have any more than 2? Somebody said me TPT. Okay. Apex, unfairly denied. 2 out of 1,100. Okay, let's get the real stats. Guys, I thought this is a firm that denies payouts. See what I'm saying? You guys have fucking bought into the George Floyd frenzy bullshit. Let's not be idiots here anymore. Let's be smart. How many people? 2? 2? But not all 1,100 use Apex. We already did this earlier. I said how many people have used Apex? Pretty much everybody has. We already went through this and everyone said me. I'll tell you half of this chat has used Apex. I know because I know how much money I'll spend there. All right. So 2. 2. Come on, there's got to be like hundreds of people. I thought they deny everybody's payouts unfairly. So 2, right? Anybody else? All right. So again, don't have confirmation bias on what you already thought. These are the numbers. This is just the numbers. This is a stupid. Somebody said that's a stupid math, bro. This is not math. This is counting. Like if this is stupid math for you, and counting is hard for you, bro, fucking go back to fucking preschool, relearn how to do it. I'm just counting. How many people got denied unfairly from Apex in this chat? I'm just asking as a general question. I'm not going to move on until we teach people. That's the point of this. We're going to teach people. I'm just asking. Three? Okay. All right. 3 people have gotten unfairly denied a payout. Okay, how many people have gotten a payout from Apex in general? Let's do that math. If you've gotten a payout in Apex, say me. I'm just curious. No, we're just polling the community because we're going to get the real answer. How many people have gotten a payout from Apex in general? We're not going to assume 1,100 people. Let's just do the ratio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, So let's just stop at 50 because we can keep counting all day. All right, there's your odds. Now you decide, do you like it or not? See what I'm saying? So, bro, this terrible math, bro. It's just a poll. Nice long moment. Yeah, I cut out of that short pretty quick earlier. Say about 1% is standard. I would say like a couple of percent is pretty standard. There's a couple of percent of people who get denied payouts in any firm. With the exception of like Tradeify, who's automated the whole process. They don't subjectively deny payouts, but they also don't have like a high payout structure. The rule is that if a firm gives rigid payouts, like 3,000 payouts, 5,000 payouts, they're going to have rigid structure, less failure rate. So the rule is in prop firm risk model is the following. The bigger the payout, the higher the denial rates, because there's more reason to deny. And let's just be real with it. Something that has tiny payouts like Tradeify and My Funded Futures, almost no denial rate. So the bigger the payout, the higher risk of getting it. This is just normal risk model stuff, right? So in general, with the bigger payout, now again, market's rallying off of this. If I were longing this, I would take these longs and just be done. I wouldn't do anything else from here for the rest of the day. No shorting from here. Market's nice. Looks like the long side is taking over. So in general, about 1 or like a less than 5%, but like 1 to 2% is pretty normal, right? That's normal risk model. Not everyone's going to get a payout just because there's that many people are going to cheat or scam or whatever. I've already made up my mind about the Apex partnership. I don't have an Apex partnership, Peter. That's the next thing. I've already preempted this. Like, this is what I'm saying. Chat, can we play the IQ mods? Can we ban some low IQ people? I'm not gonna have a partnership with Apex. It's not gonna happen. They're not paying me. I'm not getting paid nothing. Nothing different. This is personal opinion over the math alone. Chad's on fire. Chad is like eating mushrooms today, I swear to God. So there's no Apex partnership. I'm not on payroll. I'm not getting a check from them, nothing. Yeah. This is personal opinion after I had a meeting with Apex. I'm curious about the numbers out there. It's like every time I try to go on a hunt for the actual truth, it seems like there's an army of fucking medieval Frankenstein chasing pitchfork, torch holding, mouth breathing fucking Neanderthals trying to like, bro, let's just do some quick math. Like they're talking with Apex. They said one thing, everyone else says another thing. Let's get to the numbers here. Like, all right, let's do a poll. Okay. Like, do people ever want truth, or are we just gonna let the influences of the world teach people? All right. How many people usually cheat around? Somebody said this is nauseating. I'm out. Yeah, somebody doesn't like evidence either. So it's kind of like, it's so weird that there is no such thing as like, even the search for truth people don't have patience for, and that's totally fine. Like, smart things aren't for everybody, so I understand. Let's do a poll. Okay. How many people have gotten an Apex payout? Oops. Have you gotten an Apex payout? Yes. Yes, but was denied unfairly once, at least once. It's like, do you guys want me to do the work for props to give you guys the answers, or do y'all want to not do the work? We can also just not do the work, and I can go in there and just sell you guys products without actually having the stats, or do we want to do like actual numbers here? What's more important to you guys? I'll do whatever y'all want. We can operate in the dark like any other influencer group out there does the same thing and just kind of like, trust me, bro, sort of thing. Or do we want to know the numbers, right? Is that important to most people? That's my question to y'all. We'll focus on trading, but it's very important to know the prop firm is worth it or not. Is it important to know these actual numbers? All right, stats are good. All right. Yes. Never a payout. Okay. All right. Here's what it is. Number one is yes, you've never been denied. Number two is yes, but you've also been denied unfairly one time. Like one of your payouts was denied, but you still got payouts. And the other one is never denied. Oh shit, hold on. I'm missing one more. Sorry, hold on. Oops, I'm an idiot. One more time. Never a payout. Yes, never denied. Never a payout. Yes, denied. Greater than one time. Or no, denied my only time. So you didn't make a payout because it was denied. Okay, that one too. Let's decide. Somebody was like, it looks like you've already made up your mind about some Apex partnership. It's like this, guys, come on, let's be smart here. I'm trying to answer the question in a poll to decide. Like, I'm only in a fact-seeking mission. I know most everybody in this chat kind of understands how I am. As an engineer, I care about numbers and data. By asking questions, I'm not making up my mind. But also teaching things that people don't teach everybody. So the question that you have to ask yourself as a prop trader is it worth your time? What's the risk of being payout denial? Already asked Apex, I know the numbers. I know about what the numbers are. Yeah. This is only anecdotal. It doesn't, well, I mean, what else are you gonna have, like, other than other people's personal experience? How about denied, but you know it was your fault? Yeah, that doesn't count though. If it was denied, but it was your fault, then it doesn't count because the rules are clearly stated. If you get denied because it's your fault, then it's your fault. They're absolved. So the idea is for people that do follow the rules, how unfair is it? That's all we're trying to decide. You were denied fairly? Yeah, so don't answer that if you've been denied fairly. See, that's where the poll is like even after I specifically say it, it seems like chat still doesn't understand. Now the poll is going to be weird. We got to do it all over again. Yeah. That's the question. I'm just curious if Apex is good or bad from what you guys have said. So, all right, we'll just have to ask another poll really quick. I'll redo the poll in a second. Hold on. Let me do another poll. You can only do up to 4 though. So if you broke a rule, see, that's the thing. Okay, let me start over. Okay, see, this is what I'm saying. People aren't following the rules. Hold on. This is really hard. Some people said we need to redo it. Hold on. Okay, let me redo it. Okay, we need this other point. Okay, let's just do never a payout. Let's get rid of that whole one. Okay, one more. All right. One more. I got to decide if it's worth if it's worth it to you guys. Apex. I've never denied a payout. One payout, but another Never denied a payout. Okay. Hold on. Denial, but it was my fault. Denial, but it wasn't my fault. Let me see if I can do this. So at least one denial, but this is a better way to do it. Let's do it like this. Okay. This is more important. Yeah, I just did that one tiny short trade. That's it. All right, so this is the real question, right? If it was your fault, then that's part of it, right? So if it's your fault, then it's your fault. So that means you should read the rules and like make sure you operate within the boundaries of it. But we're curious as to like unfair denials. Okay, everybody, if you don't mind filling that out, we can have some basic anecdotal stats to see if there's, you know, the odds are you decide the risk, right? So we look at the numbers, you decide the risk. And if you trust the herd or trust the community, we'll see. 50% never a payout. That's pretty normal. DP Traeger says, can we just be honest about this? You talked crap on Apex. I didn't talk crap on Apex. Ever. I said I don't like subjective payout rules, and that's not talking crap. That's just opinion. Said not a fan at all. Now I see potential sponsorship. No, there's no sponsorship. Jesus fucking Christ. There's no sponsorship at all. I'm not accepting a sponsorship deal with them at this point. It would be illegal for me to say otherwise. To speak untruthfully about that would be illegal. There is no sponsorship. There's no sponsorship down the road. Again, you got the same mug? Bro, I got it from the Renfest. Did you get yours from there? All I'm doing is deciding if something's good or not based on y'all's no, there's no payroll. There's nothing. I'm just doing the fact finding mission that nobody seems to want to do. I'm just asking for data right now. Like there's no opinions. I'm not making an opinion. I'm asking for data. Had a meeting with them. Now I'm asking for the data. I want the answers myself. And I'm gonna talk crap about Apex. I've had nothing but a flawless experience with Apex. My personal experience with them was perfect. I had no problem with them at all. So I've never said a bad thing about my experience with Apex. I loved it. I had a great time. No denials, got all payouts, everything. No problem with them personally. But I want to know what other people have experienced, right? Just in general. Okay. 150 people. I'm just curious. 150 people. 20% broke the rules. They got denied. Okay. 14% said they were unfairly treated. %. Again, this is a small data set. Said all payouts in denial, and then 50% said no denial, or no payout ever. Okay. So of the less than 20 people, I'm sorry, 160 people, but actually more votes are coming in. Hold on. So of the like 10%, give or take, or less, that said you got denied, but it wasn't your fault. What was the reason? That's my curiosity. My question is, what's the curiosity? As a curiosity, like satisfy that. Like what's the reason you got denied if you say it wasn't your fault? What was their reasoning for you guys? That's my question. I hate that like there's any kind of backlash on a fact-finding mission. You guys are all prop traders. Wouldn't you want somebody to like get to the bottom of something? Asking Apex for 100 accounts to give away, self-promotion or other. You guys don't want free shit, VWAP? All right, I won't ask for free stuff in the community. That's all right. All right, so because VWAP said something, I won't ask for free accounts for you guys. Like, I am so... I swear to God, I almost miss when we were fucking small and smart. Like, okay, you don't want free stuff? We don't have to do it. That's totally fine. Like, what the heck? Like, what, you guys, like, don't like free stuff anymore? What is going on? What is going on? I miss when we were small. All right. So the people that got denied, like, what was the reason you got denied? Like, what did they say about you guys? Yeah, like, so how much would you expect from a prop firm? It just depends on which firms you go with. Like, a lot of the firms payouts typically range from a couple thousand to a little bit more every couple weeks or so. It's pretty much about the standard pace. Me giving you guys free accounts, like, I mean, it doesn't really serve me any purpose. I don't get any free accounts. You guys like free stuff, so you know, I usually just ask for gifts for the community, so it doesn't do anything for me. It's just more stuff for you guys to give out or give to you guys. All right, so the people that got unfairly denied, what was the reason that you got unfairly denied? That's my question. %, negative P&L rule limiting open loss per trade relative to profit. Oh, okay, so Carl, so that one you broke the rule. Okay, so I'm curious what like some of the rules actually are. Like, what is the reason people are getting denied? Like, I want to get down to the bottom of this. What accounts would I recommend you get next? You've done Tradeify and MyFund and Futures. It just depends on what your style is. Funded Next is in a similar boat with those guys, and so in TPT as well. That's kind of like the rotation here. People like those four more than anything. Violated risk parameters. Don't even know if it was a rule. Okay. Yeah, Mr. S is saying, like, we had the same confirmation about 3 or 4 months ago when other people said Apex was a bad firm. Other people said, and so I'm trying to figure out from you guys what y'all actually think. Yeah, they're not going anywhere because I actually have evidence that they're not doing anything bad. So I'm trying to see what you guys have evidence to the contrary. So I'm being a judge right now. I've got their side of the story. I want y'all's side of the story. Let me figure out, like, from the bottom of this, right? So you did break a rule, you did break a rule. So the poll is even kind of dirty. I don't see anybody giving here any reason, a really good reason why they got denied other than they broke the rules. So why did y'all click the button that said it wasn't your fault? Because it was your fault. So of the 20-something people that said denial, it wasn't my fault, can you say this is why it wasn't my fault? Can you give me like a story to go behind it? That's what I want to see. The rules suck. Yeah, who cares? I mean, trade whatever the rule is, but what I want to just see, they make ridiculous rules. Yeah, like, I don't care, then trade something else, but I want to care for the people that do use it. What's the actual problem? I don't actually see one in chat. I don't see anybody say anything about it. What you say is true. They need to hire a PR firm. Yeah, they really do, because it sounds like we just have a bunch of opinion and not a bunch of, man, I got scammed. 10 people say they have strict rules, you just have to follow them. And that's it, right? So it sounds like people are getting denied because they're not following the rules. And that seems to be the same story I heard from them last night, too. So My opinion is everybody that gets denied broke a rule. That's my opinion. And I think that's the case. And I think you guys are proving that now. Hold on. Yeah. They're good now because they lost a lot of market share. Actually, Apex is probably the largest prop firm out there right now. And they didn't really lose much market share, to be honest. They're still pretty strong. I'm just asking because I'm generally curious. Like, what is the reason people are getting denied? You said 26% of you said you got denied, but I don't hear any horror stories. I want to hear, give me one horror story. Like, just one. I want to hear somebody's horror story. You don't like how long it takes to pass and get a payout? Yeah, so we've got people who say the rules are strict. People say they don't like how long it takes. So we've got personal opinions and taste, and we've got also people don't like the rules. None of that sounds shady to me. That just sounds like, I mean, you know, I don't like oysters, so I don't order them at a restaurant. I'll buy something else, right? So it doesn't mean oysters are a scam. I'm trying to figure out what the scam is. So somebody tell me you got denied since you didn't want to share a video of you trading. I didn't want a video of your emotional roller coaster trading to be out there bearing bulls. Okay. So there's an example of a denial. So you had a choice to not get denied, but you didn't want to comply with their sort of, we can ask you for a video, and that is in the rules, and you didn't want to do it, so you got denied. So that's, again, sucks. It kind of sucks for you, and I kind of feel for you, but also within the confines of the rules, right? They can ask for the video. So where's the horror stories? Improper risk management. Okay, so Limraf is giving me one thing that's worth investigating. So now you see how this is going to work. I'm going to go to them and ask them improper risk management. I'm going to go say, what does this mean? Because I have people complain about it. All right, give me some more stuff. The whole point of this fact-finding mission is I've opened a dialogue with the prop firm that nobody in the space has because I'm Matt fucking Cowart, and they're going to listen to me when I talk to them because we're huge. And therefore, I got to come to them with a list of questions that I can get answers for you guys. And it takes a million years to get to this point. But now I have a dialogue with the owners of the fucking company, and now I'm going to ask them these things and grill them on it. So give me some more. I think appreciate Limraf for the answer. Give me some more things to take up the home base and bug them about. Because last night I was like, they're like, so what are people saying and complaining? I was like, I really don't know. None of my folks complain ever. So I really don't know. I'm going to ask them tomorrow. And that's what I'm doing. I'm asking you guys tomorrow. They're like, what do you want to know? We'd love to answer it. So what is the answer here? Of the fact that they asked for a video was wild. Yeah, so as a personal taste, yeah, so Buck is cool. Like, kind of thing is they don't like the video. Okay, I'm not going to put that as like a rule we need question on. Just like you guys don't like the video, which does make sense. So I can make a recommendation, right? Recommendation. All right. Can we like, can we like limit the videos? Right, that's invasive. So we're trying to see like, is there a scam potential here? Like, I need clarification on something. Videos are invasive. This is we can say this like a personal taste, right? Something that we would just like. Invasive. Okay, we don't like a video. That's too much work. Okay. So again, in this fact-finding mission, I just want to ask you guys so I can get to the bottom of this and then approach them with some questions. Right. Denied for over leverage one day at the beginning of the account. Okay, so that is a rule break. Okay. They charge you, denied your 50% drawdown, which is BS, but it's in the rules, right? So again, like what's the horror story of you just being unfairly denied because it's a scam? Like, this is what I'm asking. It doesn't sound like there's a single story. You said you got banned from Apex because you made $1 million from them. They still owe you $650K. I can show you proof of their email they sent you. They told you they would send it last week, but nothing. You made $1 million from Apex. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of your story as time goes by. Like, send me all the evidence of that. If that's a real thing, send me the evidence of that. So I've never complained about Apex. Not once. I've had a flawless experience with them. Don't mistake that. I've never said anything bad about Apex personally. I've had no bad experience with them at all. I've said people have said these things about them, and now I'm getting to the bottom of it to answer the question. Subjective payout rules, I don't like. That's the only thing I ever said. But I'm trying to find out, is there a scam or is there not? Like I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. This is what I want to know. Is there objective to see if a video of you trading? They're trying to make sure that you're actually trading and not cheating. Now there's a million ways to cheat. I know all of them. And so I know what they're trying to find, and rather than educate you on what they're looking for, I really am not trying to tell you what they're looking for, but they're looking for some very obvious signs of cheating. Have them remove their rule. Again, I don't work for the company, so I'm not gonna be able to like. Okay, so we have one story of a payout denial. So payout denials, MISO. Okay, of all the people, MISO has a payout denial, and claim is, yeah, you're owed money. All right. So the question is, did you break a rule or not? That was stated. So until then, this is open-ended. Supply me with the response they gave you as to what they say the reasoning is. So we have one story that's a potential horror story. Anybody else? That's my question. So that's it. So they have to give a valid reason why they want a video? Or otherwise they're just collecting a good trader strategy? They're not collecting you guys a strategy. Are you kidding? Y'all aren't good traders. You could think that right now. Like most, not y'all, but like the population aren't good traders. They're not collecting people's strategies to make a super strategy. They're trying to find evidence of cheaters. That's all they're doing with these videos. Trust me, they're not like, we're gonna sell their ICT strategies to a hedge fund. It's not happening. They're poking at your videos to try to find evidence of you cheating or doing something you're not supposed to be doing. Promise you that. So I want to know more on how to cheat. Oh, I know. There's a bunch of mechanical ways to cheat props. They're looking for that. All right. Couple more questions. I'm not going to move the fuck on because I'm going to answer the question that nobody wants to answer. You guys want to live off of opinions and prop influencer deciding a narrative. Let's just get to the bottom of this. I'm going to stop in like one more minute though. So one person broke no rules, me so hungry. Well, right, but that's your opinion, right? I want to hear their response and put the two together to see what they say about it. You may have broken a rule you don't know about. So in your opinion, you broke none. In their opinion, you said you don't have it yet. So we have to get their side of the story and your side and then pair it up. So far we have one claim. I'm just curious, right? So it doesn't seem like there's more than anyone else. I'm counting the 20. Nobody else? 5 or 19, 18, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and answer the question. Of the people that were denied, but it wasn't their fault, it looks like about 36 people checked yes. Of the 36 people that checked yes, one person had a story as to what happened. So this is what's weird with people. The other 35 of you didn't really come up and say something. So I guess we can say that one person had a story to tell out of the 300 votes. So that's the actual stat. And I trust the poll here because the other 35 people didn't say anything. So my question is, these are okay, so these are the actual stats. 300 people were here. $60 people said they got denied because of rule breaking. So here's one stat. Of the people that never made a payout, okay, let's talk about this. 150 people never made a payout, or sorry, 150 people, no payout. So 150 people had a payout. These are some cool stats, right? This is all firms, not just Apex. Had a payout. Hold on, wait, no, sorry. Denial, but it was all payouts, no denial, plus denial, but it was, let me start over. 150 people had no payout. 300 people. 20% of people, 60 people, break the rules. That's a pretty interesting stat. All right, let's take both sides of the coin here. 20% of people just break the rules. So now put your brain, like, pretend that you run a company. Everybody put on your CE. I'm going to prove to you guys something about math. Like my boot camps to teach you how to be smarter as a trader. I'm teaching you how to be smarter as a human. Okay. You run a company where 1 out of 5 people try to cheat you out of your rules to make money. 1 out of 5. Break your rules to try to make money. As a CEO of said company, now again, remember, we're taking both. Anytime I was a debate champion in high school, you take both sides of the position to understand. If 1 out of 5 people are going to cheat your business out of money, explain to me what your response would be as an owner of a company to protect yourself from 20% of people not following the rules. Let's start with that question. I want to know what you guys would do as a CEO. Would you be like, that's okay, we'll just let them do it, it's fine? Or would you be like policing your own company? Would you put improvements? Would you be more vocal about, like, what would you do as a CEO? Like, what would you do if this was your business? Would you protect yourself? You've had businesses, not just customers, employees will scam you every day. Protect yourself. Yeah. So number one is, we have to think that, like, okay, this is pretty normal. I like to think it's even more than this. I'd like to say like 40% of people break the rules, but that was always my thought. Like almost everyone's trying to break the rules to get over it. All right. So as you see, there's a high probability of rule breakers. So we can assume that there's probably going to be like a moderate amount of policing. Okay. Right. Mod police, wee-woos. Okay. So in general, for discussion with prop firms, and again, I'm not trading today, so we're just going to kind of like just chat about prop firms today. So it's kind of understood that all firms, this is an Apex thing, just all firms, moderate policing is an accord. Some people just don't like as invasive as some of it is. But as you see, a lot of people break rules, right? All right, so let's go forward. So it does make sense that they got to make sure you're not breaking the rule. And if you get asked to submit a video, you're probably on the cusp of breaking a rule, and the video is there for them to decide if you are or aren't. And that makes a lot of sense. As a business owner, dude, if 1 out of 5 people were scamming me, I'd fucking have like cameras installed on your computer so I can watch what you're doing. Like, I would be like, that business is gonna fail if there's like proper, that's a lot of people trying to break the rules here. Or at least not trying to break the rules, but like ignorantly breaking the rules. Maybe you didn't know it was a rule until it happened. And that's part of it. So number one is education is so important, which is why I'm speaking now, which is why people are like, can you shut the fuck up already? No, because 1 out of 5 people don't know the fucking rules. And therefore, it's kind of my burden to teach 20% of the public what you don't already know, which is why I'm making the website to do that. So now it's justified why we have to have talks about it. Because no one else is teaching you guys the rules and you're not reading them on your own. So number one, gotta have that happen. Number two, let's talk about denial, but it wasn't your fault. About 12%, so about 30 people, and I asked the 30 people to send me an anecdote of what happened. One person sent me a horror story that they are still owed $600,000 after they made $1 million. So let's start over with this. Let's pretend that you got scammed, right? And then let's boil it down. You're the only person that got scammed, and if you are right, we have to hear their side of the story. You still took out $1 million of payouts before you were scammed. So you still made a lot of money and then they denied you the rest. So my ask of you is that you still made a fortune, but then you say you were denied some of it. So my question becomes, at least if you are the one person that said you got scammed, you still got something in the end. So there are 0 stories in this chat, 0, of somebody getting nothing, just being straight up scammed. Literally 0. And that's the point I'm making, 0. And I'm asking you one more time to change my opinion. I might one day ask Apex for a partnership one day. I didn't. We haven't even talked about it. But if the answer is y'all are, I'm going to go off of what you say. If the answer is 0, then I don't have an argument to prevent me from going that route. You see what I'm saying? I got to make a smart decision for me, but at least I'm polling you guys so that y'all know that my decision was based on what you said. That way you're not going to blame me in the future. I'm absolved. So you got your opportunity now to prevent me from working with them if I choose to in the future. So you made 250 Miso. Okay. So unfortunately, Miso got denied some of the payout, which I think that really sucks. I will get to the bottom of that for you. I will ask them, email me, Matt at Rocket Scooter, everything you have, and I will work as hard as I can to get to the bottom of it for you. Other than that, is there anybody else? Anybody else? I have the ability, I have an open dialogue with the owners now. I'm going to go straight to them and ask these questions for y'all. So, yeah. Any more horror stories? 6 payouts, 80K each. Okay. So you still made something. So at least what happened in your extreme case is at least you got something, which is good to see. That you at least got something out of it. Okay. You'll have to understand before I make a strong decision about anything, I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I know some people get mad and they think they want to troll or whatever, but I don't really care. I mean, these are $1 million decisions I'm making. So I'm going to make sure I do what you guys think is right. So 1 in 5 assumptions can be extrapolated in all firms. Other firms will have nearly as strict of rules. And this is true. Yeah. Just mail me at matt@rocketscooter.com, Miso. Is the plant behind Matt real or fake? This one's fake. I used to have real plants, but then they would get bugs in them, dude. Like, and I always have like little gnats in here and stuff. Yeah, like if I had an extraordinary amount of cases, like if there was greater than 1% of payout denials that were for fishy reasons, I wouldn't want to work with the firm. Yeah. So and so my theory is that no firms really do that, the big ones. And my theory is they don't. And it sounds like there's a lot of like narrative that thinks that these firms do when they really don't. When you get down and start asking people the real questions, you don't get a lot of get scanned back when the system was opening up phantom reverse orders. Also the risk of management was okay. So what happened is phantom reverse. Oh, that was when the system was like glitchy and you just didn't get your payout. Okay. So that was a technical issue. I remember when that happened. And that happened with a lot of firms, I think, not just Apex, right? It was like a Tradeovate thing or something where it would like close your trades or something. Like there was a technical glitch going on and they just didn't like support or didn't honor the payout. Okay. The fact that the list of rules receiving payout is long significantly increases the likelihood of violating them. I wouldn't jump to the conclusion that 20% are cheating. I wouldn't say 20% are cheating. I would say 20% don't know the rules that they're violating. And it comes down to the very solid question of, would we all agree as a response to this is that we need a place that educates you fully on the rules as they change, so you have them all in one spot, very easy to find. Would we say that's a good idea? So to counter what people are saying, would y'all say that's a good idea? There seems to be a growing list of rules that are harder and harder to pass. Would you think that it makes a lot of sense to be like fully educated on the proper rules in real time? You're welcome. And that's why I'm pumping $1 million into my next website and hiring a whole team of fucking people to do that for y'all. Yes, you're welcome. I'm segueing into that. I will solve that problem for you. I'm hiring a team of people to know in real time these rule changes, and I'll be ranking these prop firms on their rules with a mathematical scoring system. Okay. With that being said, it seems that in general, and I'm just going off of feel alone, it doesn't sound like there's an army of people saying they got scammed. Sounds like there were a few unfair payout denials from the perspective of the customer, which I needed the other side of the story from the perspective of the firm. Actually, a few, just one. And another one based on technical reasons. But in reality, the FUD that seems to be spreading around about Apex seems to not be really based on evidence from, you know, the third largest futures trading stream in the world and largest futures paid Discord in the world. So I know it's anecdotal, but us being, you know, the largest paid futures Discord and largest paid by customer futures community, as we have 100,000 user accounts, we're the biggest in the world of that side. It doesn't sound like, at least with this giant mass of people, there's an army of people saying they got scammed. I just got to make a smart decision as much as I can, right? We have a debate with Michael Paddock. Oh, dude, I'd steamroll that guy. Okay, so let's come to a conclusion. You guys hate the rules. They fucking suck. I get it. The rules are very long, so it's easy to break them. I get it. You hate the invasiveness of the policing if you are questionably breaking a rule. I get it. So there's 3 flavors of Apex you guys don't seem to like. But in general, the question seems to be answered in my heart, that it doesn't sound like there's a scam going on there, and that it's probably okay to, as long as you guys are disclosed the risk of these things up front, which I'll say, hey, be careful, you can trade with Apex, but they're gonna ask for, you know, maybe a video if you break the rules. There's a lot of rules, so you better understand them. You okay with that? People, yeah, I'm okay with that. Good, so we're good. So at the end of the day, it seems to be there's a lot more personal distaste for the rules and the policing methods, rather than people claiming they were unfairly denied what was owed to them, which is great because that's kind of a good sign, and that's kind of what every firm is like. Just Apex fell into exactly the same trend as most firms are, and the firms are as following is this. The amount of payout that you get is correlated with the amount of policing on the payout. If you have a $3,000 payout every 5 days, there's no policing. Tradeify, no policing. 500 futures, no policing. Get these baby payouts, no policing. But if you have the ability to take out $600,000, $500,000, $1 million payouts, there's going to be more policing, which is exactly what you can expect. I'm just saying the narrative right. From a firm that allows big, fat $1 million payouts, there's going to be more policing. So if you don't like that, then you go to a firm that has less policing and smaller payouts. So the whole trend is pretty normal. Fund and X just increased their policing like crazy, right? So like when they had their uncapped payouts, they were like, submit a video, do a second KYC. The bigger the risk to the firm, the more police officers they'll have guarding it, which does make sense, right? So somebody says it's a scam if you attempt to obscure your rules. I think that's true if it's an attempt to obscure purposefully. I think most firms just are negligent more than purposeful. Some of them do try to slide in a ninja rule here or there. But for the most part, once it's made evident that, you know, hey, you're kind of change your rules on the fly, they usually snap back with like, here's what they really are and correct it. Yeah. So that you guys, I'm teaching you, the bigger the payout can be, do y'all understand? Does everyone understand in chat really quick? The bigger the payout can be, the more policing a firm's going to have. And that's just to be expected. Does at least everybody here understand that part, right? That's just my question to you. Do y'all understand that? We've just proven that, but that's really the case. So that there's no firm in existence that gives you $1 million payouts, but you can just walk into it without being questioned. Do we all understand that fact, right? So let's get over the FUD of the internet. If you don't like the invasive policing process, then trade a firm that has smaller payouts and you won't have it. That's how you make that decision. My website's going to do the same thing to help you guys understand that, right? So you choose an option, like THX has better options. Choose an option that matches your style. Boy, it just seems like a lot of these problems are coming from people mismatched with the prop firm they should be trading. God, if only there was a website that helped you pick a prop firm that matches exactly what you want. It seems like most people's problems with prop firm just seems to be personal taste with the rules and the style of the prop. Geez, if only, imagine if there only was a website out there that would help people make that decision, because it doesn't seem like prop firms are scamming you. It just seems like you're trading in the wrong fucking place. You like ice cream and you're working in a fucking cookie shop. If only there was a website that can help you make that decision. of what the better option actually was. Geez, I hope somebody makes it sometime. If only. God, like I feel like you guys are almost begging me to make this website. Well, I feel like I made a really good investment after all. Well, God, what a thought. You know what I mean? What a utility, man. If only. Jeez. So in reality, it seems like the biggest problem is you guys have expectations that you want something and you're trading in a firm that doesn't offer it. So personal taste aside, you kind of need a Yelp for prop firms to kind of direct you. I hate submitting video evidence for a prop firm. Well, let me give you a list of ones that don't make you do it. Release date, Q1, January of 2026. See, I like to understand the idea behind some people's distaste with prop firms. It just sounds like most people are mismatched with the firm that kind of like lines up with what they expect, their style. The rules are too much. Okay, well, how about a prop firm with the fewest amount of rules? Invasive? Well, how about a prop firm that's not invasive? Like, let's list them for you. What's the best? I hate submitting a video because I kind of like to cheat the system. So which firm can I get by with cheating the system? I know you fucking degens are going to be like that. That's totally fine. I get it. I'm not even complaining. Y'all do what y'all are going to do. So we'll help you find out which firm you can get by with doing whatever you want to do. Look, we're going to be public enemy number one with a lot of these prop firms. They're going to hate their fucking score, but they can eat my dick. I don't care. I could care less at all. You got a 5 on the scale of 5 to 10, then your prop firm sucks, boy. I don't care at all. So that's how I feel. Okay. Let me real quick, because I have some ideas from this conversation. Yeah, oh, okay, hold on. Give me some ideas for the website of personal taste filters. That really matter to you guys. I'm gonna make a list right now. Hold on. It's very important. If you were able to go now, see, y'all thought that this whole conversation had a punchline of I'm cutting a check with Apex. No, I was segueing into the necessity. Somebody says I'm such a good marketer. Look, I was segueing into the necessity of my new business idea, and I'm glad we all played the role and played the part and kind of proved that I'm going to make millions of dollars with this business. Oh my God, thank you guys for supporting that. I really appreciate you guys participating in my fact-finding mission. It seems like my business idea is needed now more than ever, which is perfect, and it does justify my huge investment into it. I really appreciate you guys. All right, so you want to search like personal filters, daily payouts. Y'all give me the filters y'all want to search by. I want to go from what you guys think. We should do a meetup and work on this topic. Yeah, we should probably do another meetup. Like, we'll go somewhere. I'll buy you guys like wings and shit. We'll get drunk and we'll come up with like 20 fucking ideas. Well, y'all want to go microdose some LSD and send it to a tree? Come with a million ideas. Whatever y'all want to do, let's do it. All right. Daily payouts. Note the total amount of rules. Filter by the number of rules. Note evidence video needs to be submitted. Invasive review process. Subjective payout. Subjective payout policy. Rigid payout policy. So we're gonna feed the AI on the website some of this information so that I can learn from all of these prop firms. You gonna fly in for the microdosing party? Let's go, bro. See, Andrew says, appreciate me actually caring about the audience, taking time to explain everything. I know it's kind of a topic that pisses some people off, but the whole idea is to really get to make something quality for y'all. Current promos. Yeah, let me talk about that in a second. The type of account, yeah, monthly cost versus one-time cost. Yeah, so right, that's I'm starting there, but I make note of that anyways. Monthly versus all in versus one time. Yeah. Time for payout approval. Yeah, time and market. Brad has that one. Yeah. Good idea. Alpha Brody averaging in the short. Ah, man, I am short about DD bands. I took that one scalp and I call it a day. No retroactive rule changes. Oh, yeah. Retro rule change. And we can have like document the number of times it happened and list them. Oh, that's beautiful. I like that. Okay. LSD and trees. You have access to all kinds of stuff they're running the research on. Let's fucking go. We got Sean in house too. I imagine having like a conversation with Sean while like tripping on acid would be so funny and so enlightening because Sean is like such a deep thinking person. I would like I would sit there and just like listen to Sean be a professor while micro tripping. Fuck microdosing. Let's go 5 tabs deep and cry in the car. Hold on to grass so you don't fall off the earth. Yeah, I know that feeling. Okay. Can DCA can layer accounts? Oh, good questions. Good questions. Yeah. All right. Can you DCA? On that note, can you news trade? Can you long versus short accounts? Eval? Can you long versus short accounts same time? Can you account hedge? Eval, can you account hedge? Funded. Good question. Can you stack accounts? Or can you martingale accounts? Or like, again, like add at different places with different accounts? Is there a total drawdown of profit to disqualify total drawdown of account to disqualify a payout? If only somebody's making this website. AI driven smart shopping tool for prop firms. Oh my god. When I trims, the market doesn't crash. This is true. I've had a beard, like a beard for like the last couple weeks. When IDOC is gone, I just kind of looked like, you know, Leo at the end of The Aviator when he's sitting there peeing in jars and sitting in his room locked in there for 2 weeks. It's kind of me. Microscaling rules. Yeah. Microscaling. Clear path to live funding. Yeah. Clear path to live. Okay, great idea. Allowing hedging is kind of crazy. Consistency by percentage. Yep, consistency. That's in there. How many days still payout eligible? Ice Wild's gonna make the payout. Make the site. Total payout cap. Yeah, that's in there. How long payouts take to be approved after? Oh, payout approval time. Quick or slow? Good question. I like that. Microscalping, yeah. For scalping rules. I'm just making notes. A lot of this is already in there, but I make sure country supported. Yep, that's important. And products traded, I guess, yeah. And I guess we'll have a Forex and CFD side too. If we ever do with the Forex. We're starting off with features only though. Community self-reporting if they've been paid out by them. Oh my god, Roblesh. Holy crap, what a cool idea. I never even thought of that. Okay. So a community reporting tool of payouts received with timestamp and photo evidence to go with the reviews, like as a subsection. Oh my god. As a subsection of reviews. Bro, that is a brilliant idea. Nobody's thought of that. Fantastic. I'm going to use that idea. Thank you. Community self-reporting if they've been paid out. Yeah, with the real payout certificate. 100%. That's super important. I like it. Drawdown to PT ratio. Got it. Average customer service response time. Great idea. Great idea. I'm glad that you guys played into my little game this morning. Remember, Matt's always 4 steps ahead of whatever. I wanted to segue into this perfect conversation of us just with that massive confusion proving the necessity of this tool that I'm building. Now, again, nobody knows the truth about whatever. I think we made a decision about Apex. They're not really scamming anybody. They're just like everyone else. They're about at par. The rules are very hard, and they can have subjective denial of some payouts, but the people that did get denied still made a windfall. So as a person making personal risk decision, it doesn't sound like Apex is that risky until you're making $1 million, and it seems like that was the problem with some people. And I guess at that point, you know, it's better than nothing. So all the firms I think are on the same page. So I would say that I'm concluding that it's probably safe to pursue a stronger relationship with Apex. I was going to wait to see if you guys are telling me yes or no. If you hate the rules, then hate the rules. I could care less. Just trade something else. But in general, there will be people that want to have harder rules, impossible, invasive, fucking put on the gloves, stick their hand where it doesn't belong, to dig around at your, to dig around with their finger to make sure you get your payout. But some people may want to go through all that for the opportunity to take $1 million home. That's totally fine. It's like personal taste at that point. But I think I'm all right with moving forward with these guys. Stuff digging in the butt. All right. How long does it take to receive a funded account after passing eval? Ooh, Buck, that's a great question. Great one. How turnaround time on a funded account after. A lot of this stuff is going to be hard to gauge in real time, though. This is like anecdotal. Like, you would know an account after passing. Like, it'd be a challenge to know that in real time. Because, like, there was a time when Funded Next was taking like 3 or 4 days to turn around, and then they fixed it. It would have to be like a user reporting system. Like, we'd have no way. Like, how could we do that? A user reporting system of issues. Like, and then this will be an anecdotal thing that will apply like a flag to a prop firm of recent issues. Example being like some if there's like downtime time or slow customer service or turnaround time. It'll have a decay formula similar to the Reddit ranking algorithm, which has, whereas when something is hot and current, it will flag. Then after some time, it will deflate, unflag if no new activity is detected over the threshold of inflating. Reddit algo. You guys know how the Reddit algo works. Reddit algo listens to a post, and as time goes by, there's like a heaviness thing. So it has to receive a certain amount of engagement. As long as the engagement is greater than how much the thing weighs, it inflates it. But then the thing gets heavier and heavier and heavier, which requires more and more and more engagement to keep it floating. And then the minute it gets so heavy that there's less engagement, then the score sinks and Reddit will rank something else higher, right? So that Reddit scoring algorithm is extremely important to factor in the time of how popular something is. And so essentially like an anecdotal downtime detector. Like if everybody's like, this is down, this is down, this is down, then a timer will start. And then every so often in time, it requires more and even more and even more reports to keep that flag active. And then as soon as the reports stop coming in at the required threshold, then that flag starts to go from critical red to orange to yellow, then back to green. So I think we can do some kind of reporting feature in general, a user reporting system of everything. These are some fantastic ideas. Now I'm starting to get these brainstorms of all these cool ways to do it. Cool. Sales going to these firms, discount codes, yeah, all that stuff. Giveaway quality is category, promo quality is another. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I like that idea. Cool, cool. All right, so as we've determined, I'll tell you guys one thing. Going forward, just don't listen to social media anymore. Like, if you guys want to know the truth of a prop firm, let's get to the bottom of it. You know, I'm all about data. I don't trust any of these influencers and what they say. You know, as a matter of fact, you know, it seems to be like a general, like, you know, sort of like people get really happy when it comes to like, you know, they like to like make a stink out of something that's just small for their own engagement. Here, let me show you what dinner was like last night. Look what I ate for dinner. I ate fire for dinner. That's what I had. Look at that. Look at that yummy fire, baby. Let me see if I got like a... Let me give you all a picture of the steak here. Dude, like everything at the restaurant was on fire, including my drink. Look at that. This is a skull-shaped sugar cube that was covered in some kind of liquor and set on fire. Is that... No, this is a place called Tuca Madera. It's in Houston. Let me open this up real quick. Open this bad boy up here. Hold on, let me open it. I think this is like sage and thyme that's burning next to the steak.
Now, that's working on using our chili.
Oh, that fire was tasty. Oh, it was delicious. Okay. Very delicious. Yeah, it was good. So yeah, we went there, but yeah, that sugar, that tasty sugar cube drink. Oh, dude, this was mezcal mixed with it was kind of citrusy, fruity in a way. Like, I think it kind of had like a pineapple-ish sort of light citrus with mezcal. It was a smoky, mezcal-y flavored, fruity, almost like a margarita, but it wasn't lime, with like burning sugar on the top. Oh, it was pretty damn good. Yeah. So this is my dinner with Apex. Dude, I had crab legs. I had like a freaking pile of those things. It's pretty damn good. Thought I posted more of the food pics, but dude, we had a huge feast.
I don't normally. Nobody touch anything. I don't normally.
There you go, hold on. I'll just share the video here. Here, David's like, don't touch anything till we take our photos. We're all being funny. Like, Instagram eats first, so.
I don't normally. Nobody touch anything. Nobody don't touch anything.
Don't touch it. He's like, wait, we'll take the photos for all of us in there with their photos and stuff. Yeah, so they have this like a mezcal. I love mezcal. It's like one of my favorite. So this is a like tropical sort of like Tulum sort of vibe restaurant. So everything you get is going to be like, it's got leaves and shit in it. They set it on fire. This is like a dried pineapple piece, I think. But the skull, the sugar cube was a skull. You know me, like that was epic. All right. Is Mark going to pull back today or what? Can I get them to unban you? I'm going to try. I'll try to help out as much as I can. But anywho, like I really enjoyed my conversation with Apex. You know, obviously the group I'm working with is this is the affiliate side of things. They're working with like a very small group of influential traders and visiting them and strategizing with them and, you know, essentially trying to like bring their firm to the next level in 2026. And they have a lot of really good ideas, a lot of good products coming out, and they're really listening to what the community's saying. And despite like small FUD being thrown around by a couple people, to me, it seems to be no more risky than any other firm. I feel like at the end of the day, it's not like just like it's not like overwhelming amounts of red flagness, like Fast Track or was that Goat Traded, Go Funded or whatever they're banning people from Discord because the payouts were denied like or delayed by weeks at a time because of cash flow issues. This is the stuff you really want to kind of like give the scam flag to as like the, you know, the other side of it. I mean, I would mark them as safe as like in general. So that sold me right away. Yo, that steak on that crab. Oh my God, so good. Actually, Toca Madera is like one of my favorite food restaurants in Houston. The food is so good there. We took IDOC's mom there when she came to town and she was just obsessed with it. It was so good. Roxy Care is being added to the wealth charts. That's their goal in 26 is to be integrated with a lot of other prop firms in charting features. So I'm a little surprised at the way this market's moving today. That MHP long overnight is the MHP long I didn't take, which is what I've been over the last, God, how many times I tried to buy MHP and it failed. And then this is the time it was perfect. Damn crab legs cost me $100,000. That's how much I would have hit it with. I was still trading with the same intensity. So now, yeah, this is looking pretty solid, I would say. I would think that like this support that we're sitting at, the way it's looking right now is that tomorrow or whatever other days, like this is the support that we're trading on. And so in this kind of mode, I always tell myself with the volatility still being the way that it is, look like AVGO hit the middle, turn back around. Okay. NVIDIA hit the middle and kind of turn back around. Is this the reversal? Or is this the sell-up? I don't think I would bet against this market today, though. VIX moving up higher. Like I said, I'm not caring about getting this swing back up. This has been such a weird environment. I'm gonna be happy when things get back to normal. You know, VIX drops below triple B and market's fine from here, and then from this point forward, I can actually get like a nice stable bull market. If this is the hook to get us going higher, great. If this is just another day and the rest of the day of a dog shit the rest of the month, then we'll see what we get out of this. That's a good rescue candle though. It just is so funny. The market has gone nowhere. And that's kind of what I thought would happen. So I think with this does look like that. It's expiration, which is Friday. We might end up having like 3 or 4 days up, which is good. This is good evidence of support in the market. Now today may not be a good place to support and trade off. It's probably done moving today, but anything down in here is looking solid. You've been to Toca Madera in Vegas, straight fire, dude. Yeah, there's a couple of them. I think Vegas, yeah, Houston has one now, dude. It's insane. I love it. It's so good. Have you tried Pachanike? No, I haven't. But I do like Peruvian Japanese. That sounds all good. Is she called an eye doc because she's an eye doctor? Yeah, that's correct. She's an eye doctor. Well, there's no trades like to talk about, so I think we talk about something. Keep the airwaves free. Yeah, good luck with Apex on this volatility. Yeah. Can I make a website that verifies influencer payouts? Tag you if you want that. That's interesting. Like payout tracker. Is it true Vegas is dying? I don't think Vegas is dying. I don't know though. Hit that like button, guys, for 1,000 giveaways. 1,000 like giveaway. We're about to give away in just a little bit. At that time, baby. I used to throw shade at prop firms that have trailing drawdown. No, I didn't. I don't throw shade at any prop firms that have trailing drawdown. You guys make up weird stuff. I just personally don't like trading them. That doesn't mean some of you guys don't like trading them. I don't trade trailing drawdown because I think trailing drawdown sucks, but you can't say that I'm throwing any shade at that. And BF 4433 must have missed an hour of fact finding. Nobody in here came up with the story, BF, that Apex is wrongly, purposefully denied. One person had a story. One person in the whole chat. That's it. So I just ask questions. I'm not making any decision. I'm gonna base my decision off of what you guys say. I'm gonna trust you guys. So if I make a decision, it's based on the majority of this group. That's it. So unless you got a personal story, you can't like, I can make a decision without you guys, or I can make a decision with you guys. So BF, I'll let you be the arbiter of that. I'll let you make the decision for me. Do I make a decision based on what chat says, or do I just say fuck chat and make a decision on what serves me the best financially? I'll let you decide. So BF 4433, answer that question right now real quick. Do you want me to ask chat what they think and make my decision off of them, or just go out there and chase a buck for myself? Which one would you like? You know, that's all I'm doing today is asking chat what they think. I traded Apex a lot, actually. I did fairly well with Apex, and I never had an issue with them. I don't know. Don't mess with Apex. I didn't see. I asked you a specific question. Maybe you can answer it. Do you want me to do what you want me to do, which I'm not? Do you want me to ask chat and base my decision off of the group? Or do you want me to say, fuck chat and just make decision on what serves me the best? Because that's the question I asked you. Like, I don't care what you think about Apex. I care about what everybody thinks as a whole. Your data point will be considered, but I'm curious what you think I should approach a decision as a business person. Should I consult the community and do what's best for the community? Or should I just do what's best for me? That's all my question is for you. So, somebody said I didn't trade Apex. I don't trade Apex anymore. I traded Apex when I first started trading props a year ago. And that was the like first prop experience I had was Apex and ETF. And I traded Apex for a very like a brief period of time, like maybe like 3 or 4 months, until I started trading Y-funded futures and Tradeify and some others. So one of the first I ever did, and I never had a personal issue with Apex. I didn't like the trailing drawdown. I actually hated trailing drawdown, but I also hate DLL. But it doesn't mean I'm throwing shade at firms that had the rules that I don't like. I just don't like that rule. It doesn't suit my personal taste. But I don't have any evidence, and I'm trying to ask you guys what y'all think. That's all I care about asking the chat. Yeah. Which trader accounts do I think is best? Like personally for me, everything with my funded futures is stellar. Everything with Tradeify is stellar. Everything with Take Profit is trader is stellar. They're all really, 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 really good. With very little issues or whatever. No, so BF, I'm not partnering with everybody. Like, let's get that right. I'm not partnering with anybody further. Let's start over. I'm not making any new partnerships. There's no partnership with Apex. Like, this is where I'm very confused because I said that like a dozen times. There's zero partnership. Zero future plan, partnership, nothing. There's no plan for anything. I was just asking you guys generally if y'all had anything y'all want me to bring to their attention. What the issue was. Because I talked to them and I got a lot of information while it's fresh on my head. I want to talk to y'all about it. So I'm not partnering with everybody. That's different. You didn't like Apex? Weren't you going to remove them? Yeah, I was for the sole reason of I heard people were saying there are subjective payout denials and it's unfair and they're scamming people. And so until I did my investigation, I was going to remove them, but I did my investigation and nothing turned up. So I'm asking one more time here to solidify a decision. Like I said, if somebody comes to me and says, hey, there's a lot of stuff happening, or I hear this or I hear that, I'm gonna make everyone safe until I can get to the bottom of it. And so I got to the bottom of it. Between then and now, I've changed. I didn't have any opinion. I didn't know, but at least I had said I'm gonna remove them because it sounds like people are saying they're getting scammed. And when I investigated, it seems like nobody really said that. So I think I was buying more into the FUD of the internet than anyone else was, but mostly marking it safe. Like, better safe than sorry. And then when I asked you guys, nobody realized any horror stories. And when I asked them, they seem to say the numbers are low. And when I look online, it seems just like it's not as prominent as people have said. So I'm just going on a fact-finding mission to figure it out. You're not a fan of Tradeify? They gave you 4 accounts instead of 2 by accident. You traded 2 and those happened just to be ghost accounts? Oh, dude, that sucks. Go for Colgate. I know it's not what you trade, but it will bounce. Thank you. Colgate. Oh, thanks for the dono to the chat. Colgate's pretty good. Yeah. So I'm not partnering with everybody, by the way. Just FYI, I'm not. A partnership is different than having affiliate code. Let me start over. A partnership is a marketing arrangement where somebody pays you to market, and you support them and market for them. You support them, you post their deals, you support them by making so many posts a month and yada, yada, yada. That's a partnership is like that kind of arrangement. I don't have and will not have that kind of arrangement with Apex. It's not even on the table. So just letting you guys know that. If they deny a payout, they should be clear for the reason. Yeah, I think that should be required for most firms, yeah. So going forward on the new website, we will have an affiliate code with everybody, but that's different than an endorsement. Remember, the website's going to be a whole team of people. It needs to pay for itself. So for it to be a free service for you guys, the affiliate revenue will be what supports that effort. So other than that, we'd have to charge for the service. So for it to actually provide the service you want, it will have to fund itself through affiliate sales. So we'll have a code with everybody, but not to be mistaken as an endorsement. So be very clear that the affiliate partnership is not an endorsement, and the firms we are partner with will be specifically and like legally required disclosed as an endorsement. You know, like when I do a giveaway, I'm like, this giveaway is sponsored by whatever firm. So we'll disclose like who is and isn't a partner at the time. So I will partner with the firm that requests video evidence. There's nothing wrong with requesting video evidence. If you don't like that, then you can trade with a different firm, but that's not like an illegal thing. I mean, casinos got fucking cameras on every inch of every table with real-time video evidence with a team of people watching every move your hand makes while gambling. And if you think that that's a scam, then just don't go to Vegas. You know, the fact that that's as invasive as it is, you scratch your ass, you got fucking, you know, the pit boss over there tackling you on the ground trying to see if you got a wire getting communicated with from across the table. So, you know, I personally have no, I don't trade I don't really even trade props that much. But for you guys, it's up to like personal taste of what you do and don't like, you know what I mean? Casino is a public place, your house is a private place. You're not in your house. You're trading online, so you're kind of trading in the cloud, I would say. You know, they require evidence when you're gambling to make sure you're not cheating, and if you don't like that, then just don't trade it. Like, that's the ball test. Just trade something else. I mean, that's the simplest solution is you worry about yourself and trade something else. If you don't like that, then don't take the risk. If as long as it's disclosed to you and you chose to take that risk, then we can't say that you're not the dummy. Can't not say that you're not the dummy. High as fucking the cloud boy. Yeah, let's go. That's the solution to the problem. Just trade something else. But like, for you to care what I do, that doesn't make any sense either. That's a little like, for you to say don't partner with them because they do this, then you're being invasive to me, and see how that's a little contradictory to your own stance of where's my privacy? Well, why do you care what I do? This is contradictory as well. You're policing me at this point when they're policing you when you trade. So you guys have to remember, like, a lot of you guys try to push your will and feelings onto what everyone else does, but then don't like it when they do it to you. So let's live in a world where it's fair both places, right? If you don't like something, don't trade it. But don't worry if I'm going to partner with it or not, because you're kind of doing what they're doing to you, but projecting it onto me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to throw shade at you or anything, but that's what a lot of this is kind of like. I get that you don't like something, then don't use it. But just because I'm like friendly, which is all it is like I like open a dialogue with Apex. That's all I did. Now I'm talking to them. I know what's going on. I know what they represent. I know who they are. Now I can get answers. Like, no one else out there has a dialogue. Now I could just get answers. That's kind of where we are. We can figure out whatever we want to know about this group. I think that's a cool thing. Yeah, so like, just don't trade with them. Like, for me, it comes down to like, would I partner with somebody? I'll partner with somebody if A, it's not a scam, B, it serves you guys, C, it serves me, and then that's it. If all three of those checkboxes work, it's totally fine. But then I have multiple partners, right? So that you guys can trade with somebody that looks good. And remember, partnership is just for marketing. Like, I can have a code for anybody, but a partnership is like, hey, can you make a post about our sale, about our deal? You know, that doesn't really change anything. It just, you know, any affiliate marketing, you know, somebody hires somebody to make a post. That's it. Not really going to affect you guys if y'all don't like the posts I make. Just, you know what I mean? And I get you, bro. So I'm on the same page as you. Like, they have rules you don't prefer as well. Trailing drawdown. Yeah, I don't prefer those rules, but tons of people do because they're cheap. Like, not everybody in the world has millions of dollars to spend on trading. Some people only have $100, and some people can only afford Apex. Since their only pathway into trading is like this cheap barrier of entry accounts, you know. And so it's an option for a lot of people. It's an option for a lot of people. But it's not like the best option for people like you or me. And I agree. Like, and again, there's no partnership arrangement. I just opened a dialogue with them. They really respect us because a lot of people use our code and we do zero marketing for them. I never make a post about Apex, like not once. You don't see me out there talking about their deals pretty much ever. I think maybe I've made a couple posts in my lifetime about Apex. And yet we still do hundreds of thousands of dollars of sales a month with zero marketing. That's how many people still use them. So still a big deal for a lot of people. Yeah. All I did was open like a dialogue so I can now connect you guys to them, and maybe we can help make the experience better for others, you know. I've always worked with props in this fashion, you know. You spend more money on cheap friends than expensive ones? Yeah, that's probably the case. Are you asking them to have accounts that won't have intraday trailing drawdowns? So I am. I can't spoil the surprise for you. They have a new product coming out at the beginning of the year that won't have intraday trailing drawdown. And it'll have rigid payout rules, by the way. So the things people wanted with Apex they're gonna get. We pushed them pretty hard in our first couple of talks we had with them of like, we're not gonna have anything to do with you guys unless y'all come out with something better. And they're coming out with something better. So new plans at the beginning of the year, which is gonna be pretty cool. Again, like I said, you know, there will be new products without intraday trailing drawdown. Just FYI. I know the scoop, but I can't tell you about it. And at the end of the day, this conversation, you may or may not like it, right? But at the end of the day, you know, we kind of use our ability to have a big audience to like get an audience with these firms, and then we tell them like what you guys want, and then they change it. we actually get some real changes pushed through, which is kind of nice. The narrative did start with that. It's the first thing I said this morning when people started going ape shit. I had to go through a poll, was that they are coming out with some new stuff. I had dinner with them last night. I opened a dialogue with them and we talked about everything. New changes, new products, new stuff. And then some people were like, well, aren't they a scam? And then that opened that whole conversation of let's figure it out, because people were like trying to spill FUD without anybody coming forward with like, I got scammed story or whatever. So yeah, so for you guys, I want to make sure I was just delivering the news, because I had like a 3-hour meet with them yesterday. So last time we met, I said, I'm probably not going to work with you guys anymore because I'm hearing some stories and people are saying stuff. And it seems like we were all just hearing stories, but we weren't really experiencing it ourselves. And so, we had a meeting, they told me everything. And then I was like, yeah, maybe I'll get their name off the stream and stop working. I don't even work with them. I just have a code. I don't even promote or anything. So the only thing I would change was like take the name off the top. But then they were like, yeah, but we don't really know what people are talking about, because we seem to just have a lot of people say payout denials, but they mostly just break the rules. And so then when I talked to them again last night, it was the same kind of conversation about that. And I was like, I'm going to ask my community tomorrow, and get to the bottom of it. Is there really an issue? Or because they seem to believe that almost all the pretty much cases have just been the same thing. Somebody broke the rules and didn't know the rules. And they're like, yeah, we need to make our rules clear and easy to follow and clearer, concise. Seems like people are breaking a rule, then they dig through the FAQ and say, oh, here's the rule. And they're like, we're working to make it more clear, but the rules are what they are and we're kind of in the right. And then I didn't disagree with them, because, I've heard all the stories and it seems like most people were just breaking the rules. So then I was like, let me ask the community and see what they say. If you guys came forward with like 10 or 15 horror stories, I might change my opinion. I think like one person said after they made like 400,000 something payout, they got denied some other stuff and it's kind of pending if they get the rest of it. So the one horror story was like someone that made a windfall but didn't get all of it. So in a risk decision for you as a trader, now you have the information to decide, is it worth the risk to you or not? That's kind of the whole point, is to give it to y'all to see if like it's worth it or not for you. So now you have all the evidence from the stream of what everybody was saying, and at least in this community. And like from what I've gathered, I don't see a scam. So like I've been digging to the bottom of this. I don't see anything being scammed at all. There's a couple of questionable actions, and only a couple. Most of it is just overly complicated rules that makes it hard. And the trend is normally the higher the payout, the harder the rules. And that's typical with all prop firms. Or the cheaper the account, the harder the rules also. So you have those two correlating things. I mean, I know this because I wrote the prop firm scoring model. And you have that same correlation in all firms. If they're super dirt cheap, it's going to be hard as shit to get to pass them. If the payouts are really, 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 really big, it's going to be a lot of hurdles to get it. And so you got to find that sweet spot that makes sense to you as a trader. Like how far you want extreme payout rules. But that also comes with the extreme payout, right, Jabo? Like the question becomes, you want the extreme payout, then there's going to always be extreme rules. There doesn't exist a firm that has $1 million payout opportunity that's rigid and you can walk up to it, right? It just doesn't exist. So there's that scale that all firms are on. There's no utopia firm that will have a huge payout and it's easy to get. All the big payouts have big hurdles. So it just comes with the territory. Like where on that scale do you want to go as far as hassle goes? You want to deal with a lot of hassle to make $1 million payout? Cool. If you want no hassle, go get your $1,000 payouts from My Funded Futures Core with no questions asked. So you got to land on that spectrum with what's comfortable for you, right? Is there a video of Skelton co-founder describing how he gets traders to blow up? I don't know, but let's just speak about what prop firms are. There's no prop firm out there that doesn't have the conversation of how to get traders to blow up. Like, let's just not pretend like we're Sherlock uncovering some big mystery that prop firm is a capitalist endeavor that's using failure rate to bring in income. This is all prop firms. And so there's an evil one and a good one. They're all equally the same in that regard. They all have risk models designed to squeeze traders to make income. This is the same firm mentality. They'll all have that same thing. There's no gotcha moment when it comes to, oh my God, this firm's trying to squeeze traders to make money, right? They all do. I wouldn't think that if somebody just happened to capture somebody on video saying that, like, we found the evil one. At the end of the day, they're all the same. They all have that same mentality. If it's evil, then they're all evil. If it's just capitalism, then they're all capitalists. There's not a bad, there's not a good in that. It's a casino. They all have the same approach. No trades for me right now. I'm debating on if I do want to do anything at all from here. I took one tiny short off of DD band or MHP break earlier. We fell to here, and then resilience started going up. So as it was chilling here and resilience started going up higher, a monthly resilience, I just closed out. Now I'm waiting. If we return to this area one more time, I will jump in and short the shit out of this on MHP break a third time. Yeah, just prefer not to put effort behind their rules. Yeah, like 100%. Like, that's the point of our website. Like, the website is allow people to decide where they fall on that spectrum. Like, my website will use AI to help you determine a prop firm that meets your criteria. Like, an example is a questionnaire of all, like, hold on. Like a... So my website idea is going to be like a decide what prop firm is right for you thing. And then you can go through and choose like what your preferences are, like, yes, I want this. Yes, I don't want this, or I don't mind. And then it'll tell you if there's anything that fits your criteria, right? Some people might find out that based on what you expect from prop firms, there's not a single one that exists that meets all your criteria. So like, right, so our website will be like, take the quiz now, or take the survey now, or whatever, or take the test now to find out what prop firm suits your needs. And you go through there and all these check boxes. Are you okay with maybe video evidence, but because you can get a big payout, they want to see monitor your trades? Yes, it matters. No, it doesn't matter. No, I strongly disagree, or yes, I very strongly agree, sort of thing. And then it'll say, based on your criteria, these are the prop firms that fit your selection. None exist. And you might, oh crap. So that you never, like, so you can go in and like find things that match. That's like the whole point of what we want to do. If I were long right now, I'd close out. If I were perfectly long right now and we solidified up here, I'd close out for today. How do you get 70% off ETF, DTF plans? Just use code Rocket Scooter, yeah. Does Rocket Resilience give you longs above the gray line? It does, yes sir. Video evidence, right? Yeah. Is it going to be for free? Yeah, so this website that I'm building, I've allocated $1 million to the project, and it's going to be a free service for you guys. So the $1 million is to pay for a couple years worth of salaries, website operations, development costs, and overhead. And it's already, so it's designed to be a free service that you guys don't have to pay anything for. And it should be funded from affiliate code use. So as you guys use the affiliate code there, it will fund further business of that site. I believe with our current website traffic that we'll get between 500,000 and 1 million hits a month to the website. So Rocket Scooter code isn't working. Hold on, let me double check it real quick. Hold on. I hate that people want to like have such strong opinions when I'm going out there doing free work for you guys to try to figure out like what's going on in the prop space. Like, I'm the only person that you probably know that's out there trying to get a dialogue with the prop firms, and people are still angry about it. I think that y'all being left in the dark is the worst possible thing in the world. Like, I hope you guys are extremely happy that I'll spend my evening to sit there and question the shit out of a prop firm to get all the information I can get out of them. So I can share with you guys something nobody else will. It means a lot to me that y'all understand that that's a lot of free labor on my part, that y'all can get some answers on a prop firm I don't even trade with. So hopefully that makes you guys happy. A lot of people are unhappy with the conversations of that. 90% off static 1-step ETF rocket scooter code. The DTF, it's Santa 70. You have to use our link at the bottom of the page and then Santa 70 code to get into it. Well, it wasn't free. I got free dinner out of it, I guess. But yeah. I can be like every average Twitter influencer affiliate person and just have a code and promote the shit out of something, have no connection with the community or the firm, and then walk you guys to a dangerous place without knowing anything about it. Or I can go out there and spend my evenings fact finding and creating relationships and learning and kind of getting in so I can get the inside scoop so y'all can get ahead of everyone else out there. Y'all can have a better heads up. Y'all can leave a firm as it's sinking because y'all know ahead of time. Y'all can get into a firm that's hot because you know ahead of time, right? You know what I mean? I want us to be first. I want us to be rich. I want us to be the ones that make the money before the prop firm blows up. And fuck everyone else. If you're not here, then you're on the losing side. That's how I feel. Am I a competitive eater? I wish I could eat a lot. I don't eat a lot though. Got a steak last night. Oh, bro, I got a steak that they set on fire. It was so good. Yeah, so DTF, you got to use the Santa 70 code, but you have to click our link to give you the credit for it, to give us the credit for it. But I would say the conversation was really, really good. And they are modernizing their system and modernizing their plans. And they're really putting a lot of changes this year. You know, they're having a huge corporate meeting this weekend. So to discuss like future plans for 2026. And it all sounds pretty good. Like it kind of changed my perspective on like where the prop industry is going in general. In about a year or two, you're going to have basically 10 firms left that are really worth a damn. The website I'm making is going to probably shut down some firms because people are going to realize how bad their products actually are. And like I said, we'll probably get a bunch of hate for it. But in reality, the veil will be lifted after I make my tool and you will see how bad some firms really, 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 really are. It's a full expose on the industry. I'll probably have 10 firms that like me and about 90 firms that hate me, and I don't give a shit. And at the end of the day, you guys will have all the answers as to who's good and who's bad. And we'll see where it goes from there. I don't think there's ever been a website out there that had a prop ranking system. I have no idea who Dan Inscape is. Most people make prop firm comparison sites. It's different. Ours is an AI-based shopping tool that uses a scoring system based on all the inputs of the prop firm to rank a prop firm mathematically against its competitors to show you who's actually better than the next one. No idea who that is. Is he another prop affiliate guy? Who is this guy? I've never seen this guy before. He streams? Oh, he's got a small YouTube stream. Oh, okay. I've never heard of him. That's cool. But not a prop comparison website, but like an actual smart ranking tool. Going to lows at the moment. Very possible that today fades out. I kind of would take that same trade I took earlier on this rejection of DD band. If we lose this and lose that, then we can pull back to the beginning. I've been taking this really slow ever since the last 2 or 3 days. The clear anti-inverted Batman setup that is formed. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, guys, check it out. I'm going to endow you, and I'm going to give this stream a really lovely gift today. Hold on. Hold on, I didn't tell you what we're doing yet. All right. Today, we'll be giving away a handful of Funded Next accounts. How about that? Type of Funded Next in chat. You guys are getting 1,000 likes again, so I'm going to give away 3 instead of 5. But every day, hit that like button. We get it to 1,000, I'll give away 5 total. Just a little bit. Ooh, we're back to selling here. Great. Y'all type in chat. I can spawn all the way back. Question is on MHP break, second time, don't want to take a short on this. Keep it light, keep it small. Resilience is still slightly positive, so I'll take a small 2 contract short on MHP break. All the way on the half gap. Monthly res is negative. I'm chasing the short on the res break, or the monthly hedge break. All right, you guys, time for Fun Next giveaway. I have fixed the spinny wheel. This is the Aston Martin song. Watch this. Watch what happens when the winner is picked. Watch this. Ready? Look at it. Look, it's at the top. Custom CSS, baby. I'm gonna fix this right here. I fixed the web. I fixed it to get it off the center. Now I can see who actually won on the chat. Type something to claim your prize. David. There you go. See, that's a value add there. I gotta thank somebody in the community for helping with that. They wrote the script, or they wrote the CSS code for me, so I appreciate the help there. Vertex Capital. I want to pocket that too. I don't think we're selling off from here. This is previous support. Like I said, same thing I did earlier. Just trading the same support. I'm committed to not really trading this until next year, like super hard. Negative rest still there. I just took 10 points, scalp, that's it. I'm not trying to play reversal. This is by far the stupidest up and down craziness for me. I hate these kind of markets. Zwizo HH. All right, you guys, that's 3 of y'all today. 3 accounts is it. Tomorrow, hopefully y'all get those likes up. We'll be able to do 10. Remember, it's all about the likes. Give us some likes, baby. 3 of you guys, congratulations. We'll get that culture there. We'll get it next time. Everybody has to participate, and it's worth 7 more free accounts for y'all. The 3 of you guys that won, y'all are now richer. 25K wrapped accounts sponsored by Funded Next. What you do is you go to my Discord channel, go. The description of this video has a link to Discord. Go to the contest channel there, take a screenshot of your YouTube ID. We get 1,000 likes, I'll give away 10 accounts like I do every single day. But these days, we're gonna switch the narrative. That way, you have to make sure that it's 1,000 real people. Just click the like button, that's it. So go to this contest channel, take a screenshot of your YouTube ID, talk to admin named Slacks, send him a message to claim your account. He'll ask for that screenshot. Have an account with Funded Next already, and we'll give you instructions on how to claim your prize. No, just one time, Mimi just shows up the first time you do it. There's only 800 people watching. There's 1,400 people earlier. It sounds like, yeah, so this is what I'm saying. So those of you that were very chat happy to scare off like 200 or 300 viewers because I didn't like the conversation about Apex, your dissent and your kind of horrible attitude ruined your own chance of doing a giveaway. Maybe next time, like, let's have some higher IQ conversation about stuff and not, you know, ruin your own chance for a giveaway. You know, like we're trying to do fact finding with Apex. Let's make sure that we like don't turn it into like a fucking horrible witch hunt that makes people not want to watch the stream anymore. Or I'm just gonna, you know, like I said, we can just stop trying to help y'all in general. And you guys, a lot of y'all just pissed off everybody. It's like talking about all this negative shit about Apex. Your negativity made people like not want to be here. It kind of sucked. Like, you know, I get it, but this is like, I was trying to get information and y'all were being like a little, not all of y'all, but some of y'all were being a little hostile towards it. Like, all right, like, you know, whatever, but just trying to help, baby. People are like, I'm over this. The conversation took a lot longer than it had to. Next time I go out to eat with the prop firm, I'm gonna share the good news. I'm just gonna fucking not say anything about it. Holy crap. Like, I go to dinner with Apex and they're like, Apex is a scam, these people suck. And everybody's like, what? Like, and like, let's be chill here. Like, y'all are mess up my chill vibes. What was the good news? They're coming out with new products next year that aren't trailing drawdown. I can't spill the beans though. I got the inside scoop. That don't have subjective payout rules, the thing we asked for, and they listened. Look at that. See? This is what I thought CPI would actually have looked like. This is pretty good news. They're changing, you know, the stripes are turning into dots. They say a tiger doesn't change their stripes, so they're about to get some polka dots. What should I have positive attitudes in here? Because y'all gonna scare off the viewers. You know, negative Nancy's about everything. We get like 1,500 people here in chat. Y'all conversation earlier knocked it down to 800 people. So, as long as the Nancy's hot, well, that's different, yeah. As long as the negative Nancy is hot, then you can deal with enough crazy. Are we going back to the start of CPI? Probably looks like so. This market's just finding every excuse to sell off. Catline 25,182. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the example here, and also breaking through. That could hold a little bit longer. But like I said, I'm going to be very light on this. Let's just know, because it's clustered here. I have really any room to draw it. So breaking DD bands, also a cat active from risk interval at the top, which is good to know. Breaking through here, it can be pretty violent. Yeah. You go for a smoke break and come back to this market dying. I feel like this nature of this end of the year that the market is just going to have a hard time rallying. Earwax. Wait, do I have earwax? Oh, damn. Tomorrow, 8:30 news is a market mover. Tomorrow is PCE and core PCE. It's two of the Fed's stronger, like, it's their dual mandate, which is the labor market and inflation. The PCE is the driving force for their decision regarding inflation. So tomorrow's, you know, CPI today is a hint that PCE is probably going to come out a little lower as well. So, but the Fed is very specific about telling us that really they care more about the labor market than inflation. And inflation's on its way down. Just like today is proving, Wall Street's not perceiving inflation numbers as going to be a sign of bullish or bearish at this moment in time. It's good for the economy, but the appetite for people to long this market is just not there right now. Yeah. Yeah, boy. You recommend ETF, DTF? Anybody here use the DTF? An ETF? It's a pretty decent program in general. Like, this is the first firm I went live with. The rules are a little different, so make sure you read them. They have the active trading day rule, which is their form of consistency rule. The DTF is pretty good in general as far as like payouts go, and the payout schedule. It's consistent. There's no subjectiveness. It's like to a T. But the active trading day rule is the one thing you got to learn. It's different kind of consistency. Your trades have to be above a specific minimum for them to count. Not every trade you're going to make that's a win counts towards a trading day. As far as like direct to funded programs, they're pretty good. If you like or if you don't like the active trading day rule and you want a general standard consistency rule, then Tradeify is the one that has the standard consistency rule. where your trades can't be any bigger than a certain amount. The ETF rule is they have to be bigger than a certain amount, but they can be as big as you want. It just makes the minimum bigger each additional day. They're both serve the purpose of preventing you from making really big trades in a single go, but they have different strengths to each one of them. ETF's rule allows you to crawl out of a hole faster in case you take some heat. Tradeify's rule doesn't allow that. As an example, the major difference is, say that you have an account with like a $10,000 profit target, and you're here at 0, and all of a sudden on day 1 you lose 5K. And it has 20% consistency to get back. So at 20% consistency, no trade can be bigger than 20% of your profit at any given time. And if that's your target, then at 20% consistency, then no trade can be more than 2,000 bucks, okay, for profit. So in the example, if you take a 5K hit, it's going to take you 3 days just to get above 0, and then another 5 days to get past 10K. For 8 days total, right? So because of that, in Tradeify's rule, you dig in a hole, you got to slowly crawl out of it so you don't bust consistency, or else this gets bigger. Either way, you're screwed. With ETFs, if you get in a hole of 5K, you can get out of it the very next day. You can get out of it as far as you want. But then all that means is that every additional day has to be a bigger minimum trade to get back on target. So to not add more days to the end of the counter, you just have to make bigger trades because you made a bigger trade. So the ETF's rule prevents you from having more days added to the total, but at the cost of you have to take bigger risk as a return. So the idea is that when you go under, you can dig out faster and get to your payout faster. So their rule, I actually thought was pretty creative because it gave you the flexibility to, like, sometimes if you take drawdown with Tradeify, you just like, fuck it, I'll just start over. You'll just pay to buy another account instead of wasting your time digging out of it. Wasting money and wasting time and whatever. The problem was the ATD never reset after payout. Was that a glitch or is that the way it's supposed to be? So as different and clever as it is, it's a neat way to approach consistency. It's just different. So each person has like a different rule. With Tradeify, it's very simple. If you go over 20%, you just have to trade an extra day, or 2 or 3 or whatever. After your payout, the active trading day doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't change. Okay, so it stays the same intensity even after your payout. Well, that makes sense. If they were to reset it after payout, like you'd start over. Oh, that's a good point. Res is dropping almost down to negative now. Yeah, be careful on gap fill today, guys. So this is looking pretty solid for a move towards this area right here. I'm not gonna lie, today I'll trade from here. We got it. I'll take that trade right there all day long. I'm gonna let this shit overshoot. I'll hit this. Now be very careful though, because this sometimes you lose DD and go all the way to other DD. So these are particular bounce plays for people that are bullish. With negative res, expect us to fill the gap at minimum. So we're gonna probably pass through this environment. I would probably only trade here. Personally in here. What's the smallest trade you can make? That I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Company is called Elite Trader Funding. You guys want to do one more giveaway? I'll bless you with one more for your loyalty to the stream. Even though we didn't get 1,000, we're close though. Pretty soon, we're getting of the 1,500 people that show up every day, we'll get 1,000 people to click the like button. We're losing yellow line on Nasdaq here as well. So as some good news for you guys, I asked the folks at Apex to give me some giveaway accounts, and I told them, you know, they were like, we usually don't do giveaway accounts like in bulk, and I was like, well, can you give us 100? Because some of our other partners give us 100, and they were like, we'd love to support your community and give you guys some accounts to check out. And so just to get started, they gave us 30. Which is nice. I'm really appreciate that. So in the first time in the history of the stream, we give away some Apex accounts as well. So we got 30 to give away this month, which ends in, I don't know, 2 weeks. We'll see if you guys like that idea. Do y'all like the idea of another giveaway? I mean, I like it. Okay. Elite Trader Funding right now. This giveaway is sponsored by ETF. ETF is currently having a huge sale. 90% off one step and static. Static is like the easiest trading account of the whole entire drawdown suite. You have trailing drawdown, end of the day drawdown, and static. Static is kind of like the easier. It's easier because it doesn't have a drawdown that trails with you. It's a fixed balance from the start. And they have the model that you only pay activation fee when you pass, so it's 90% off and cheap when you fail. So in the cheap when you fail models, Apex is like that, ETF is like that. You pay very little to trade, you know, 20 bucks or 10 bucks or something for an account, and then you just pay the activation when you pass, which is kind of like a cheaper way, and then many other firms that you pay a lot up front with that activation fee. So the activation fee model is usually pretty cheap. 90% off is good. The one step and the static. The static is the easiest account of all the types out there, and they have 90% off of it. It's pretty good. Rocket Scooter code gets you that. The end of the day and Diamond Hands are 80% off if you like those, and 70% off direct to funded, which is a huge deal they're having for Christmas. You'll have to use our link underneath the stream and then use code Santa70 for that. But it still gives you the discount, the Rocket Scooter discount that way. But we'll spin the wheel. This is for an ETF account of, I forgot how much it is. $10K fast track, end of the day account. So this is their fast track end of the day account. Give away one of these every single day. Rajiv, type something in chat. All right, resilience is decaying further with negative res. I'm willing to take the trade all the way to gap fill. I'm going to jump in on it as well. Betting on a yellow line break. Like I said, this is where I did close out earlier, but now I want to get back in with confirmed negative res that we will likely be bouncing through here, and we will be filling the gap in a little bit. I put one contract on this, scalping. Inside of here with all these negative reses, I'm betting on a market sell-off back down to open. We'll see though. It'll take about probably like the next 20-30 minutes to get there. All right. Now for the first time in the history of the channel. Congratulations to the winner. Oops. Got an Apex giveaway, you guys. Now again, just trying it out, you know. I'm not. Come on. Hold on a second. Oh shit, I got my funded TV. Fuck, I gotta go, guys. Hold on, we'll do Apex later. I'm out. Wow, I lost track of time. Alright, we'll be back in What's up, guys? We're back. We are back. Wait, y'all can't hear me? I was just eating real quick. I gotta go to a lunch meeting though. I got invited to like a last minute lunch. Well, no, not eating lunch, but like a lunch meeting at lunch. We're probably gonna go like a Starbucks or something. The Apex folks want to meet up one more time, just to chat before they leave to go out of town. A coffee date, yeah. Lunch meeting for them. Like I'm still eating my breakfast. My delicious eggs. Ask him for 1,000 accounts, LOL. All right, welcome back, guys. I'll hang out for like another half hour or so. I don't know what happened with the Mario Nafal show thing. Heyo. Oh, y'all are pretty funny. I think everybody, most people are trading that have rolled over into the next. Yeah, you got to roll over before Monday anyways. I'll do a quickie little Apex giveaway before we get out of here. So I had a bet earlier that we were going to fill the gap, and now the resilience just went against me. And then I when that happened, I started building position here, and then I just kind of pulled out of it. Although I still think it's probably a good trade. I don't want to sit in it upside down. We don't short of DD bands, so let's hit the stop. I just called it. Okay, so I don't think that Mario and Nafal show is going on. I'm looking to see if they're not even live on YouTube, so maybe they have the wrong day. They did say this Thursday, or maybe they meant next Thursday. Who knows? Yeah, I just took like I said, I took a small close trade. The bet was that we would fill the gap, and I don't have that kind of evidence anymore. But like I said, I'll probably maybe try it again. But I'm just sort of like, maybe Mario was trading at Project X. Yeah. Just want to say hey for a little bit before I get out of here. We're not getting any selling pressure from Nvidia or some of the other stocks just yet. It is sort of sitting at highs. And I have the rules that we don't short above DD band because you don't know how high it'll go before it pulls back. But if it does fall back in and sell up, I really don't care. I was just trying to take that original scalp. I think my original bearish... yeah, no, I still think it might be true today. But honestly, I don't want to trade anymore. I was just trying to take smaller scalps here. Yeah. I'm not jumping on this bull side. Nope. Hold on one second. Tell Apex to make the activation fee $6 again for the Roxy community on Xmas. Aren't they doing a? I thought they're doing a sale like that, right? With a cheap activation fee. Are you doing something like that right now? All right. So the first time ever, we do have an Apex giveaway. I'll tell you guys, we can have some fun with this. This giveaway thing we do every single day. Apex has offered to give us 30 accounts to give away to you guys so I can check out their products if you haven't. Right now they have a 80% off of all their evals. So this is sponsored by Apex. And then 50% off lifetime recurring, which is their activation fee, which does make it pretty cheap. The whole Apex system is cheap enough as it is. Would y'all like to do Apex heirloom giveaway win? Ha! That'd be even better. Yeah. All right. That's what, that's like a $300 prize. We'll do that. I'll do a quickie little one for you guys before we get out of here, just to have some fun with it. Just to kind of start it off. Let me see what it works for. Oh, this is not, oh, this isn't per month. This is bi-weekly. So 30 every 2 weeks. Oh, so it looks like 60 a month. Cool. They're valid for all eval sizes and all supported platforms. Also, if you fail or do not plan to continue using the account, you must cancel your subscription, because some of the subscription-based firms you will be charged if you don't cancel. So make sure you cancel the sub in general. So somebody's asking how much did I... So in November, I made $500,000. And in December, I'm down like 130K. So still way up in the last 2 months. But it's part of trading. I'm betting big. I was betting big, but I'm not betting big anymore. But It happens, man. I'm a high roller, baby. Sometimes I'll decide to hit it hard. Should be close inside the D-bands. Maybe. But yeah. I made the absolute wrong bet yesterday to the wrong side. I thought we would rally into CPI and then sell off after. Instead, the opposite happened. We rallied. We sold off before, then rallied after. So, just get it wrong sometimes. But 100K, million K, 20 million K, whatever K, doesn't lose anything. All is relative. But in Q back on the left. Yeah, I was just watching a video because that was where that sort of stronger presence was. All the rest just flipped again. Yeah. Yeah, I want to make bigger, longer bets at the beginning of the year though. Not today. I gotta head over to lunch, you guys. But do me a favor. Hold on. Let me chat with IDOC real quick. Do I feel sad about a loss? Oh God, no, dude. No, I have like the happiest life of anybody you've ever met as a trader. Oh God, no, I never feel anything. I never feel sad. Like, no, not at all. Hold on. Sorry about that phone call. No, I don't ever feel sad when I trade and lose money. Well, for the most part, because, you know, feelings like for me are always under control. Like I'm always trading within what I'm willing to lose. And if I'm swinging for the fence to take a big bet and I can make 200 if I'm right and 100 if I'm wrong, that's totally like within realm of what I wanted to do. I gave up, you know, like I said, a chunk. This month I've given up like a third of what I made last month. But it's just part of it. Double top, lower high, swing to lower DD band. Yeah, I think that right now is, I don't think we're gonna get that end of the day sell off. I'm pretty much done trading big until the beginning of next year. Yeah, once you start feeling you should stop trading. Somebody asked that question, good question. And I've seen IDOC. I have seen her. This is true. This is true. Now, this is probably the worst losing streak you guys have seen me on though in a hot minute. That's for sure. But so my call for the rest of the day is not to long this. My original thought was to trade it back in here. And again, the signals are chopping all over the place. And to avoid getting chopped out, I'm giving myself 3 to 5K days until the end of the year, just to keep it light. But on that note, let's spin the wheel. We'll do like a separate thing for some Apex. Now, Apex is, I think they've offered 60 accounts to give away. Give me 1 second. Kind of cool. Like I said, there's no official partnership. There's no payroll. Like I have to be full disclosure on everything. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In full disclosure, always have to tell you guys if I'm getting paid or not getting paid. That's legally required. So this is just an endorsement of a free account that they're gifting us with because they're really supportive of our community. They really want to get to know us better. There is not a paid salary endorsement or purchase of marketing or anything like that. This is purely just a gift. So make sure, you know, with some of the accounts, like if you, after you win the prize, if you don't stay, if you don't continue to use it, cancel it, because some of the giveaway accounts will charge you if you don't cancel. Santa came to your house today in a FedEx truck and dropped off a 5070 Ti. Let's go. All right. Hold on. All right. Just for funsies, let's do 3. We haven't done an Apex giveaway ever, and it's the first time ever. And like you said, you guys are doing a very fantastic sale here. If you like Apex and it's your flavor, go for it. You know, give it a shot. It is 80% off evals, 50% off the lifetime recurring. Like I said, Apex is probably like the 3rd most used code here. Despite, you know, whatever anyone likes or doesn't like, it's big. Like, it's really big. So you guys will check it out. Like I said, you can use these codes for any account size, for any platform. And that's really cool. If we get 60 to give away, that'd be pretty awesome. Like I said, if you guys have never, Apex one of the first terms I ever traded with, so it's good stuff. Some people like that sort of thing. I'm not, like I said, I'm personally not the biggest fan of trailing drawdown in general, but that's why I don't continue to trade with him. I don't really trade much props anyways. These days, I just try to do a prop challenge to go live. They don't have a live program, so... but I had a great experience when I traded with them. Personally. No bad experience. Payouts came. No problems. All right. I'm going to spin that wheel, friends. I have a spin the wheel song.
Welcome to boot camp, you.
Oh, that's a boot camp song. Hold on. We'll have boot camp later today, right at market close as well. So don't forget, boot campers.
Making money one tick at a time. Grateful for every click of the mouse. Banking is what I did. Now I'm aligned, not stressed. I'm blessed. God's peace in the house. I'm thanking him as I watch each candle rise. Grace in my charts, hope in my eyes. Riding the rocket scooter, zoom, zoom, zoom. Gliding through the maze of calls and puts in every
Bashy.
room. Market makers press, but they can't shake my view. Cause I'm blessed, I'm calm, I know what to do. I'm cool, I'm steady, I stay in my lane. Trading in peace.
I think, Andrew, you're in chat. Yeah, you can hear me. So, Andrew, you heard the rules. I sent you the email. So, just the criteria is on the email. And you have to let people know if they don't cancel, it'll charge them. They continue to use the account. So, if they fail or discontinue using it, they'll need to cancel. Keep that in mind, chat. I'm letting you guys know now. With Apex. Congrats, ZQN, ZQN.
Shake my view, cause I'm blessed. I'm cool, I'm steady, I stay in my lane. Trading in peace while the world goes insane. Zoom, zoom, zoom through the storm I break. By the grace of God, I trade what I take.
Dennis Rodman, 5968, the legend himself, here in chat. Or Dennis Ronan. Oh, never mind. I thought it was Dennis Rodman. He is a beast, man.
I scout the storm while others freeze, finding order in the chaos around. Every candle writes prophecy, every trend line hums a faith-filled sound.
Congratulations to the 3 of you guys. Rodman was like the rebound king in the old days of the golden age of the Bulls.
One more trade, one more gift today. Wisdom whispers when the volume moves. Fear steps back when the charts convey God's steady hand guiding what I choose.
Congrats, you guys. We'll do 3 today. Maybe he's the Harley guy, right?
Riding the rocket scooter, zoom, zoom, zoom. Gliding through the maze of cars and puts in every room. Market makers prayers, but they can't.
DD Band is a strong bet to the downside when the ratio is less than half, which is not. Top 3 codes used are it changes month to month based on the offerings. It used to be Funded Next was the top one, and now since the rule changes, it's back to Take Profit. Take Profit, My Funded Futures, Apex, Funded Next. But they're all pretty close right now. Funded Next, they're all really high. For a while, Funded Next was like 3 times the second most used codes. Yeah. So now, like, those 4 are kind of neck and neck, and Tradeify started. Did I say Tradeify? That's where I said Tradeify. Oh, I said Take Profit. I'm sorry. Tradeify. Sorry. Tradeify inch higher. I always get tongue tied there. Tradeify inch higher because of the new select plans. Actually, Take Profit and all. They're all pretty close. Now I mentioned Take Profit. And now My Funded Futures Rapid is picking up a lot of steam.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. I'm blessed.
No one. Ooh, all right. Okay, so NinjaTrader reached out to me about the integration with their platform. I'd like to set up a meeting with part of our dev team to discuss API connection options. Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Well, guys, you might be seeing the birth of Rocket Scooter, fingers crossed, inside of NinjaTrader Tradeivate. That's a huge... There goes the trade I wanted. I don't even care anymore. I got shit to do today, but I love you guys. I'm gonna get out of here. That would be sick. Yeah, that'd be huge, you guys. You guys will be able to load up your Rocket Scooter in the Tradeivate mobile app if this went through. You'd be able to load your stuff inside of NinjaTrader natively if things went through. I ain't even mad about today or yesterday. This is fantastic news. Let me send them a meeting back. All right. Thursday, December 18th at 11 a.m. Central. All right, I'm gonna have to tell you guys to peace out at 11 tomorrow. Apply. Let's do. Wait, Thursday is today. Sorry, tomorrow at 10 a.m. TST. All right. Done and done. Done and done. Exciting, you guys. I need to double check these emails here. That's exciting news for you guys. Huge, huge, huge news. No more coding bullshit scripts to automate all your charts elsewhere. Yeah, you guys. So thanks, thanks for all your. When I told you, I really wanted to nab, being inside of NinjaTrader or TradeAvate has been like a 10-year journey, guys. Like I said, if we got our stuff inside of their platform, we can decommission ours as much as we need, as much as we could at some point in the future. Now, getting all the side tools as part of their platform might be a little more challenging. So, we might still stay operational, but down the road, if we were just tools in somebody else's platform and just offered support on that side, it'd be pretty easy. Yeah. Not been working that long to get in there, working that long to get, to be able to trade their stuff through our platform. And it just so happens, we reverse it the other way. 10 years to have a collaborative environment where you can trade Ninja and your props, the Rocket Scooter in the same place is a 10-year journey. Whether it went one way or the other. Like them opening their API to let us trade into their platform is a much less cool feature than us being inside of theirs. Right, well charts instead. Well, I mean, we would be, I don't think they're looking for an exclusive partnership, but even if they are, I mean, we could be anywhere, but if Ninja wants to sign a deal where we're exclusive with them, then that's totally fine also. Yeah. Did I say TradingView? TradingView is a whole different chapter. We could, again, I'll have to see how the meeting goes tomorrow. We'll let you guys know. That would make my boot camps about $10,000 a month. LOL. Yeah, setting up the range for open tomorrow. Yeah, I wouldn't be, like I said, I originally was trying to take this little short here and that would have played out nice, but anywho, I'm out of here, you guys. I gotta run. I got another meeting with Apex at lunch. I'm sorry that I have like the business arm of a bunch of stuff to do. I know you guys just like to hang out and stream and everything, but baby, I'm out here cooking for y'all. I'm building stuff. So hopefully you guys are enjoying that. So in the middle of the stream tomorrow, I'm gonna have to end the stream for like maybe 30 minutes to an hour. My development team know about this. Super exciting, y'all. All right, we'll check y'all later. Have a good day. We'll see you in the morning.